Yeah, so hello YouTube. This is the video about the Infernal Walker because I really wanted to complete the Infernal Walker stuff and I really needed a build. So this guy, his name is Elisa, he made a video about it finally. I asked him to make a video about it yesterday. I mean, I'm not gonna say I am the reason he made the video because I'm pretty sure he was already planning it. But let me take some unwarranted credit. Why not? So yeah, this is I was actually looking forward to this. So let's just react to this and let's use this build and see how well it performs in my case, because again, unlike him, I don't have fully built guns. I can do fully built clay, but I cannot fully build the guns. So let's just look at his build. React to his build, and then let's actually use this build in our own and see how that works. So let's just do this. This is his channel. I will link this video in the description, and let's see the video.
Have a look at the modules. For the modules with this build, it's going to be the following. We're going to be using massive sanglification. This is of course going to be for...
Really? Okay, well, I don't have another one of this, the presets, I guess. I don't have another preset, so I guess I'll have to change one of them. I think I know which one I'll change, because the gun one that I'm using, let me just show you that. And to start the game here, by the way. So if you look at here, the thing is, I have an alt one. This is for her blood and iron build. I have this gun one, which basically just gives you a lot of duration and some weak point. And this melee one, which has HP collector in it and some other stuff. There's not that big of a difference. I think the only difference that we have here is rather than weak point analyst and predator instinct, we have blood and iron and HP collector. So I think I'm going to change this one, because if I want it to be a melee build, I can just like switch between these two, because this takes 100. I don't have that much, so I guess that's what I have to do. So we'll just change this one. That's fine. Let's just look at the build.
our frenzy. Now for our movement, we will be using mid-air maneuvering. Not really needed too much, so that is just something that we are going to be going with. Next up, we are going to be going with damage modules. So for damage, we will be going power increase right off the bat for skill power, as well as skill simplification to make the modifier on this.
Is it a... I don't get it. Is it a skill build? I thought it would be gunning build.
Absolutely insane. Next up, because this is a non-crit build, we will be using amplification mods to scale up our DPS. We'll be using dimension scaling and dimension amplification and also non-attribute amplification as well. So this is going to be here to of course increase our damage. Now with Glare, to balance out the way this build works, we're going to be using some cooldown and some duration, as Glare always needs. So let's start off with some cooldown. With cooldown, with Glare, we are going to be using MP conversion as well as nimble fingers, and then for duration, we will be using skill extension as well as maximize duration. And then just to wrap all of this together, what you will be using is going to be 2 slight damage module increases as well. Number 1 is going to be spear and shield, so this is going to allow you to get 8% skill power. going to be a nice kick in the right direction. And then the final mod is going to be Preemptive Strike. This is going to do more DPS on enemies at max HP, so this is going to be the final mod. You could also consider Ambush here, depending on your experience and so on and so forth, but I personally do prefer Preemptive Strike. Next up, let's have a look at the Trigger mod. For the Trigger,
I mean, it's a skill one, so most likely power
it's going
increase,
to
right?
be a skill build based on DPS,
Yeah.
so you know it's all going to be power beyond. For that 15% skill power increase, that's basically what we will be going with for the modules on this setup. Next up, let's have a look at the other parts of this build, which is the reactor and external components. But before that, real quick, let's just slap the weapon of our choice, and that is going to be the Python. Now, for the reactor, what you will need is Dimension, non-attribute reactor, with Dimension and damage to Colossus. Non-attribute damage to Colossus could work too, but Dimension is going to be better for your DPS, so Dimension is the one that you are going to want to go with. Next up, let's have a look at the external components. For the external components, you are going to want to go with the mage
Yeah,
set.
guess that
So the
much.
mage set is going to be the comps that you want. Now, with the mage, this is going to be the stats that you would ideally want. You'd want max HP, fire resistance, HP recovery modifier, chill resistance, defense and electric resistance, and then toxic resistance is fine on here. Now, the main thing is going to be the cause, and on the cause you are going to want max HP as well as defense for glaze survivability. In this instance, I am just using the MP stuff because I use mage on lots of other descendants, but it still works fine either way. So that's pretty much what you will be needing for this one. Next up, let's have a quick look at the arcade tuning tree. Now, this tree is going to be a little bit of a funky one. So the main thing that we are going to do is start off by getting our strips. So for our strips, we are going to go down
it's
and
going all
across
the way
here,
back. Okay.
down to here to pick up some resistance for the fire resistance from this boss, and then we are going to have damage on the mutant cell, the dimension damage conversion. So this does work with Glare, as we do take more DPS, so that's why we will be using that one. Next up, we will be going all the way here, as well as up here, to pick up a slight touch of extra duration, and then going all the way into this top corner for
Okay.
Arcade Chain Catalyst. So
This
that's
is a
going
funky
to be
one, that's for
the
sure.
other part of the tree. And then just to finish it off, we're going to go down here, pick up some Colossus, and pick up some skill power. So that's pretty much what you are going to want to have for your arcade tuning tree. Next up, let's have a look at the other parts of this build, and primarily the Python. Now, when it comes to Massacre, cores, you do need 5 of them. They can be any 5 cores, it really doesn't matter. But I do like running sprint speed on this weapon because it does make it feel a lot faster,
Yeah, makes
especially when
sense.
moving. Now, for the substats, this is very important. You are going to want Chill, Firearm Attack, Weak Point, and Colossus. Having these will basically scale your damage up, because it does take the substats of the stat stick that you use into the Massacre. So making sure to have the
Okay.
correct element will make a big difference. Firearm is nice. Weak point is going to be nice because we will be aiming at his little eye, and then damage to Colossus will also be good too. For the mods on here, this is what I've gone with. I've gone with Brisk Walk for a bit of additional movement, and then the rest of this is just weak point, damage, element, and sharp precision shot is also going to be very, very essential, because this will make us go very, very, very hard into the DPS on this build. Now, for the inversions, you are going to want to make sure you have this weak point in.
This is what I was talking about, right? Because like, if you want to build clay, you would at least use 2 of them, right? So let me just disable this one, the react one. So if you are actually playing this game and you don't have like a ton of these or a ton of these, you would want to use at least one, at least if you like clay, which I like, that's why I have 2 of them. She's literally my favorite, so that's why I have 2 of them. But if you don't like clay, like I'm pretty sure you don't want to invest like 2 slots to this, like let alone 3 of them, right? And this thing's so completely different. When they build, when they like to make tutorials for build, I'm pretty sure they don't think about it, because like they have he has like what, 9 pages of these, by the way. He has like 9 pages of presets. So you can just you can just guess like the difference it comes to this, right? So he's asking to build a Python. I don't even think I have Python. I mean, no, I think I do have Python. I built it once. Let me just go there and see. Yeah, I do have Python, but it's not upgraded. It's not upgraded at all. So see, we have Python. We don't we I have not upgraded it. Its unique ability is not upgraded at all. So this is what I was talking about in my previous stream. If you saw it when I was reacting to Ordinary Biscuits, when I said that this guy makes build which is for like end game to end game content, right? So I wonder if Ordinary Biscuits is gonna make a video about this, because as good as this build must be, the investment is really high. So let's see let's see the essence of the video at least. So let's see if I can what do I say, if I can adapt it to what I have. Let's see if that's possible or not.
Version. This one is going to let you pick yourself up some extra damage. Having the pain suppression inversion will give you a little bit of extra health on your recovery, and then the third inversion could be honestly anything. Even just having more movement speed would work out quite nicely on here. So those are going to be the 3 inversions that I would recommend. So now that we've got the inversions out of the way and everything, let's have a look at the Ancestor mod. With the Ancestor mod on this build, this is where stuff changes. Now, you would want to replace Preemptive Strike on your build with an Ancestor mod if you were to get one. Ideal stats for Ancestor mods would be non-attribute damage, Dimension Skill Power Boost ratio, and a harmless negative. Negative HP does hurt quite a bit, but this still does allow you to sweep the boss quite quickly. Or if you want to make the other variation of this, crit damage if you do have someone buffing you would also work well. Ideally, this is what you would be running with if you do want to use an Ancestor mod, so that's pretty much what you would be expecting. Now let's have a look at some gameplay and I'll talk you through the loop. So the loop for this is going to be fairly engaging, fairly simple as well. As for the gameplay on here, you can see here what you do is you're going to want to start the massacre. So you start your first ability, the frenzy, then you use your second ability immediately, then you will use your second ability again, your third ability, your fourth ability, and then you will roll. And then from here on out, it's basically just running around and avoiding his bullets whilst just spraying at him. Once you do get low on your second ability, and once your fourth ability runs out and then you've got your second ability, you can cast it right before the end, use your third ability one more time for infinite ammo, cast your 4, roll again, and then it's basically just simply running around and just, avoiding his bullets. If you want to take it as a relaxed approach, you can get this very easily done in around about 30 seconds. 30 seconds is about fairly average for this as well, so this is what you would want to be doing. One more time, just from the top, in case I messed up in my explanation. When you spawn in, first ability, second ability. Wait for the second to cool down, and then you are going to use the second ability, get your second ability up again, and then you want to time this to where the boss is. When he lands is when I use it, then my third ability, and then I use my fourth ability, roll to cancel the animation, and then you can get into blasting him. So that's what you would want to be doing, at least in this specific setup. Now, with this as well, the DPS is very nice, and you can melt him in like 20-ish 30 seconds, which is fairly consistent as well, from at least when I was running this. So the main thing is, this is the easy way to play Infernal Walker, the most consistent, and the way that I think most people will be playing this. So nice easy runs right over there. Now, for the smelly, sweaty people, let's have a look at the differences in the build. So for the differences in the build,
I don't think I'll be following this, but let's just have a look at least.
What you are going to want to do is rely on an Ancestor. If you want to do this version of the build now, you absolutely need an Ancestor module.
Okay, then never mind. I'm just gonna ignore this one. Okay, this is surely a huge change. It's a huge change. Mm, let's see what we can adapt from this. See, even if it's not that fast, I'm fine with it. So I don't think I'm going to use Python for this, because you need to build a whole Python from this. If you have Python, obviously you can follow this build, but I don't have Python. So let's see how much I can adapt. Let's go to the end when he has everything.
For the trigger, it's beyond the mod.
Yeah, okay, let's just pause here. Okay, so massive simplification, power increase, skill. I just have one X, so perpetual strike. I guess we can just have primitive strike on something because it is not that expensive, but we do have spare and shield as well, though. Let's see what I can do about this. So, I think this is more of a test build, to be honest. So let's just load this one. I'm gonna change this task. I'm not going to go and farm just specifically for this one, but I'm not gonna do that. Why was I skill critical hit rate and damage skill right? With what? Oh my god, I wanted damage. I messed up. God damn it, I messed up. Did we get any? No, we didn't get any. Okay, never mind. We didn't get any anyway, so it's fine. Nothing lost, it's fine. Skill cooldown and non-attribute skill power boost ratio. This could be better, I think. Yeah, it's better than this at least. Just for this skill, just for this build, I guess this is better. That is fine, but about the guns though, that is the issue, right? Just let's go for chill. Yeah, it's a C. I don't think I have any. I don't think I have any C in this. Yeah, I don't have any. Okay. So if we apply this here, we have to build this whole thing, by the way. Spasm, poison, priority. If we go here, let's just equip all. For this, what is that? Medium, massive sanguinification. We need what was it again? I'm going to enable the audio for this. It is skill extension and maximize duration. Maximize duration. Spear and shield. What was the gold one? Primitive strike, right? I should use that in there. And what is it? The power increase and skill simplification, was it? Yeah. Oh my god, this is the next as well. Okay. And dimension and non-attribute dimension amplification. Dimension amplification and non-attribute amplification. Non-attribute amplification. We have MP conversion and nimble fingers. We're running out of it. We have to apply something to this then. I don't think I have any X, do I? I don't. Even with this many, I still need to add stuff to this. This is insane. Okay, let's just not add this for now. Because he did say that is kind of a flex area, so you don't have any C in this, so what does primitive strike do? When landing a skill attack on enemy with max HP, they'll deal 8.5% of the skill damage to additional damage to the target. It's pretty good actually. It's going to lead to a huge downfall if you don't use this one. Skill power is pretty important. Okay, you know what, let's just build this with this being empty. I don't think I can add anything, can I? Yeah, I can't add anything. Okay, let's just keep this build like this for now, and we'll see how much of a damage decrease we have, and I'll fix it according to that. That's in Kuiper Hollow Point. And for the 15%. Okay, this is fine. For this, let's switch to this. What is the inverse did you say? I forget. Okay, yeah, pain suppression is the only thing that he said is important. And so this is kind of a... yeah. Just take this. And take this as well.
A little bit of a funky one. Resistance for to go down and across here, down to here to pick up some resistance for the fire resistance from this boss, and then we are going to have damage on the mutant cell, the dimension.
Okay, so it is the damaging.
Damage conversion. So this does work with Glare as we do take more DPS, so that's why we will be...
Okay, so the whole thing about artificial is that you get this. Let's rename this. So how did you go down? I think this is the path that you took. This does nothing. This is shield, shield, shield. I had to go down like this, I think. Yeah, we'll apply that later.
A slight touch of extra duration. That's going to be the way into this top corner for Arcade Chain Catalyst. So that's going to be all the way into this top corner. Up here, we'll be using slight touch of extra duration.
Yes, from here it just goes up. Okay, I can just add something random here, okay. You can just add Arcane Chain Catalyst here. And then what? I think this goes for this. And goes for this. Yeah, we're out. What did he say the other one was? Dimension damage conversion. Consumable. This is not it. Yes, utensil box C. This is B. Yep, I just have one. Okay, we'll see about this. I think everything is done. The only thing is I need to choose which gun I'm gonna use. Why are we using Python again? On hitting a weak point, inflict unique ability prey on the target. Duration 1 second, max stack 20. Non-attribute resistance and toxic resistance. Non-attribute resistance per stack. I see. Because it gives a lot of non-attribute resistance, so that's why we are using it. I mean, in the end of the day, I'm going to build this gun anyway, so I'm going to move this. I'm going to move this down a bit, because this one is a bit more important when it comes to the whole thing. I'm just gonna add it. Was it that one? I don't remember. God, there are so many of them. I don't think we're gonna find it without searching. Yeah, it is X. Okay, primitive strike. This is pretty important actually. It gives you a lot of non-attribute damage. So Python is pretty important. Let's see what is this Python build. I'm gonna check something. Do I have enough for this? Yeah, I don't have this. I'm the binder core. I don't have a problem with building Python because it is used everywhere, so...
Go on, I'm waiting.
Let's build the blue beetle. I don't have enough. God damn it. Okay, never mind. I'm not doing this. I'm not using Python. Even if it takes like 2 minutes is fine. But we can't use it. Well, it's just sprint speed and some fire rate anyway, so... It's okay. Let's just not add something to this. It's just sprint speed anyway. Let's try to add stuff to it. Let's readjust it at least. What is the readjustment? Firearm, weak point. Chill, firearm, weak point and stuff. This is fine, but we need a board one. Punching speed, speed. No. Firearm attack is necessary, but I want at least 2. Okay, chill attack is fine, but everything else is not. No. Chill attack is fine, but multi-hit is not. Just firearm attack, nothing else. I need nothing else from this. Nothing else. Just one good thing. We just get one, we don't get two. Okay, we got two at least. Chill attack and this. So now we just need what do we need? Firearm attack and weak point damage. Okay, weak point damage. This is enough. I don't have firearm attack, but it's fine. I don't have that much to spend on this. Oh, that's resolution, finally. Nothing.
With
So this is going to be just empty then. Okay. So we do need one of these. Adapting reinforcement, action and reaction. Yeah, obviously we don't have enough. Okay, so this gives you a lot of crit, a lot of firearm attack. Charge amplification, and I think weak point is something that it used as well. Having aim. Have aim is not having aim, it's have aim. Okay, weak point damage. You can just add that there. Okay, I think that should be enough. It's just switching between these three. It's not going anywhere else. Okay. Okay, give me something else. Okay, just switching between three of them. See, this is why I don't do this. Okay, never mind, I got it. The last one. Just switching between just three of them, just cycling between them. Yeah, before I do that. There. These two needs to change. These two are fine.
Descendant, I've called you because I need your help. These bastards are using a suspicious-looking digger. Before we can investigate it, we need to get rid of the forces guarding it. All right, let's get to work, Descendant. Swarming with defensive units. Clear them out. Got it? What the hell are they doing to require so much security? Judging by that ridiculously large digger, they're definitely up to something. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. I have to check it out myself. To do that, I'll need you to lay waste to the Vulgus. Every last one of them. I'm sure you've got this, right?
Yeah, I totally forgot to like increase the level for
Oh,
this.
hell. I can hear alarms. I have a bad feeling about this. That's the hazardous object proximity alert, isn't it? Seems we have quite a powerful visitor.
Yeah, I forgot to increase the level for this.
Damn it! Send it. We've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this.
I bet they can carry me through this though.
There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces.
I think
Why
once
is
I
there
build
no
this,
end to these
this should
bastards?
work on every single
Damn it.
like boss. Just need to change the element in this. You know?
Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Ah, nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing.
We'll see.
Descendant, we need to make sure it's safe enough for the construction corps members to move around before we can check out the digger. There are vulgus everywhere. It's like we've stirred up a hornet's nest.
Weaklings.
Damn it! Descendant, we've detected another high-level vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this.
Oh my god.
There's something weird about the energy flow within the vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces.
They just see back to the thing.
Here they come again. You'd think they'd get tired of it at some point. The vulgus commanding them must be somewhere nearby. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Send it. Do your thing. Okay. Leave the rest to me and go get some rest. I'm sure you need it. Great job.
Okay, 32. Need to level the Python up. Okay, there.
Ask me anything about modules.
Okay, I don't think I needed that. Gold basically just decreases, I see. I know we have that, but come on. Another python here. We have this one here. Sanguinification build, power beyond and stuff. Everything else is built. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. But I need to level it up and it just goes away. I just straight up forgot about that. God, what a fucking joke. What a joke. I totally forgot about that this was level 1. God damn it, what a waste. What a waste.
Bomb installed. Start the count. Firing time bomb.
Descendant, I've called you because I need your help. These bastards are using a suspicious-looking digger. Before we can investigate it, we need to get rid of the forces guarding it. All right, let's get to work, Descendant. Swarming with defensive units. Clear them out. You got it? What the hell are they doing that requires so much security? Judging by that ridiculously large digger, they're definitely up to something. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. I have to check it out myself. To do that, I'll need you to lay waste to the Vulgus. Every last one of them. I'm sure you've got this, right?
How did I take damage?
My power now.
Oh, hell. I can hear alarms. I have a bad feeling about this. That's the hazardous object proximity alert, isn't it? Seems we have quite the powerful visitor.
Feel my power. My sweet, precious bunny, you can do this.
Time to take the fight out. Start burning stuff up.
Damn it.
God, this doing so
Descendant,
much damage.
we've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end
It
to
should
them.
consume all of this.
Please take care of this.
I know what he's doing.
There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces.
This literally does no damage. How the fuck is it supposed to defeat him?
Why is there no end to these bastards? Damn it.
I smell
Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Ah, nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing.
together.
Descendant, we need to make sure it's safe enough for the construction corps members to move around before we can check out the digger.
Yeah, I'm missing something. Why does this build do no fucking damage, dude? Oh my god, is the ground by you or by somebody else? I don't get it. Okay, I'm tired of this shit. I don't get this build. I don't get this build.
There are
I think
Vulgus
that's it.
everywhere. It's like we've stirred up a hornet's nest. another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this. There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces. Here they come again. I think they get tired of it at some point. The Vulgus
Oh
commanding
my god,
them
this
must
thing
be
is so
somewhere
fucking
nearby.
annoying. It does instant damage. I don't trust this build. I don't trust this build a bit. What the fuck am I missing? What the fuck am I missing? I don't get it. I literally have everything copy pasted. It cannot be this weak. Like, just unique ability cannot be this weak. Without unique ability, this build doesn't work. Like, what? Do I have to have unique ability, or this build just doesn't work at all? Is that what it is? You know what? No, fuck this. I'm not doing this one. I'm not doing it. It's too much investment in everything. I'm not doing this. Fuck it. Fuck it. Don't need this anyway. So, whatever. I'd rather just make my own build. Fuck that. I don't care if it takes more time. Nah, fuck it. I'm doing my own build.
Oh, a special human child.
We're gonna use blue
What do
beetle
you
for
need?
that. And that is it. It's gonna take 2 hours for this, but that's fine. I'm not using his build. What did I say? What did I say about his builds? It only works on his account. It doesn't work on anybody else's account, it seems. I'm not doing that. It already has chill. I'm gonna use this. It's fully built. It already has chill. I would rather just use this. Just increase the charge amplification.
Welcome to the modules lab.
Okay. We already had chill here. We're just gonna use this. Chill attack, chill attack. Multi-hit, multi-hit, multi-hit. This is a multi-hit, really? This is a multi-hit attack? This is a multi-hit one? Yeah, it is a multi-hit one. Okay. Let's go to arcade tuning and let's dismantle whatever the fuck this is. Let's go all the way to... Don't need this, really. Let's go for multi-hit. More multi-hit. Full multi-hit. And as much as... We should go up here as well. Go up here as well. Yeah. We need this actually. We need to get rid of something because I need this. This and this is necessary right now. So either get rid of this multi-hit chance or get rid of this multi-hit damage. I think chance is something that I can get rid of. Yep, there. It's a 31% as well though. Yeah, let's just get rid of both of these. This is a bit important. I want a general Colossus build. That's what I want. A general Colossus build. But I don't think this is a multi-hit one, so I don't think it's gonna work on this, but it's fine. You can use other builds for this. No, chill, 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 fire it, chill, and then multi-hit. Multi-hit, multi-hit chance, chill attack and weak point damage. This should be enough. Don't need this shit. This is something that we need. Wait, no. What is this? Let's go here. Skill duration and skill cooldown. This is fine as well. We don't need this anyway, so let's switch to this. I hope it has the glare preset. Yes. So useless. So fucking useless. Weak point damage. I don't see the point of this actually. Let's copy this and paste it here. Do you have something about multi-hit? It just gives you skill power. Let's just have some HP. So is there any gold that is useful for this? Weapon analyst is not that good. If it's an X, that is better. HP collector, work tightrope. Skill power is useless. All of them just give skill. None of them do anything else. I mean, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I don't really mind it. Arcade tuning. This is for weapon. It goes all the way to increase the duration, but I don't think we need duration. This is a bit better. These 3 guns are fine. So how you change it is you just keep it here. There's nothing. Let's just keep this as melee. No, so this let's be HP collector here. Okay, that's not what I wanted actually. It's to blood and iron. It's just fine. You can just use the gun one, so you don't need to change the mods at all. Inverse reinforcement is movement speed is it okay? This is range, skill cost, skill cooldown. Yeah, no, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine as well. So the only thing you need to change is basically arcade tuning to go to Colossus, and everything else should be okay. Let's see. I would like to just rather do this than invest that heavy on something that specific. Sorry, that doesn't work on like normal people. Sorry, I don't have that much investment. I cannot afford that much investment. Okay, it knocks you down. Okay. Most of them are not hitting it, that's the problem. Okay, I think we need this gun can do it. Most of the bullets are just missing. It's just hitting the ground, so does nothing basically. Most of the what do you call it? Most of the bullets are not even hitting the boss. So yeah, this is not good. This is not gonna help. We need something that can actually hit the boss. This doesn't do enough damage. I think this is the only gun that even does anything, doesn't it? And the other gun that can actually do something is building. But just we're building it there, so I want to see one more thing though. Where is it? Where is it? Weapon. Blue beetle. I want to see its details. What is its unique ability? When using a fusion skill, grant self the unique ability arcane energy with a set chance. When using a single skill, grant self the unique ability purification with set chance. What does these do though? What is arcane energy and what is purification? Could you like explain what that is? God, this game's explanation is so lacking, it's insane. What am I supposed to do? What does this mean, bro? What does this fucking mean? Trigger rate of what? Skill critical hit and remove debuff. On who? Okay. I would rather just use Alvin Cavalry at this point. Oh my god. For some reason it selected that for some reason. Is there any good gun that can actually do some like good amount of damage, dude? No, it just ricochets to nearby enemies, not useful. Yeah, this is more of a fire-based, uh, uh, fire-based gun. What is this? Electric gun again, another electric gun. Granting buffs to ally multiplayer. Using dimension skill, recover custom resource with a set chance. When using a tech skill, grant unique ability, pest control with a set chance. Okay, I guess you can use secret garden for the other one, but this is nothing. Let me guess, this is a fire as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's kinda useless. What is this? Okay, let's just see what this does at least. Firearm attack, trigger rate, movement speed reduction. Okay, of that character seems. This is a weak point gun, okay. On hitting a weak point, inflict fanatic on target and has a chance to inflict charm. Inflicting fanatic on the target enemy grants devotion to self. So it decreases the defense and gives us firearm attack basically. And when charm is inflicted, the trigger rate is increased and the target duration is 3 seconds and movement speed is what? Okay. It's okay-ish. I know what that is. Who cares about smithereens? Who cares about that? Nation Knight cares about that. Perforator. Okay, critical hit on a weak point spawn explosive scanners. Explosive scanners are in contact with the terrain and enemy and inflict detect on enemy within the explosive range. Okay, this seems like a pure damage one though. Perforator seems like a pure damage one. This one could work. I don't think shotgun is useful at all, actually. Maybe this one is pretty good actually. Firearm attack is pretty good. Critical hit rate is already at 20% and increases if you scope. Critical hit damage is 2x, burst system, weak point damage is pretty high as well, multi-hit is low, force off at 15 meters. Perforator is pretty decent actually. Okay, maybe we can build Perforator, maybe. And Perforator is already 2x, I think. Right now, I think I'm going to use this. Let's see what it can do. What is going on? Arcade tuning, yeah, this is what I wanted. Let's just go here and let's see what this can do. Bro, they give so many electric weapons. They give so many electric weapons. This is insane how many electric weapons they give you. This is fine. Arcade tuning, this is fine. Inversion is fine. Okay, let's try it with this. Just a basic one. Because there is no way I'm investing that much on a build that I don't even understand properly. If Ordinary Biscuit makes a video about it, maybe I'll follow that, but I don't think I'm following anything. Where is the second one? Where's this one?
All my senses have come alive.
How do you even dodge that shit, bro? Okay, yeah, this is gonna take me ages. I have to get that gun. I have to build another gun. This is not working. Yeah, this is not working. Electricity is just not gonna work. This game just keeps giving you electricity guns, bro. It's fucking bullshit. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. You have no idea how much lost I am. No, fuck this. I'm going to do that build again. No, fuck it. I'm going to do that build again. Fuck it. I'm adding the investment. Whatever. I'm going full on in. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. And I'm going to add these to build as well.
Oh, a special human child. What do you need?
Is it this? How do you get this, by the way? Up. Wait, did you say range or duration? It was duration, I think. Yeah, we're not going for crit, I guess. That's what he said, as far as I remember. I have to look at his build again, though. Yeah, I'm trying it again. I'm trying it again. I think cooldown is the only thing missing. Massacre, or how do you spell this? MASSACER. Okay. I've already invested so much. There's no way. Being angry is not going to do anything. I've already invested the only one I had, so. I've already invested so much. What is the point of backing out like right now? I just gotta wait for this.
Exterminating.
Weaklings.
Descendant, I've called you because I need your help. These bastards are
Oh my god, lag.
digger. Before we can investigate it, we need to get rid of the forces guarding it. Alright, let's get to work, Descendant. It's swarming with defensive units. Clear them out. You got it? What the hell are they doing that requires so much security? Judging by that ridiculously large digger, they're definitely up to something. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. I have to check it out myself. To do that, I'll need you to lay waste to the Vulgus. Every last one of them. I'm sure you've got this,
I
right?
have to just finish off with them.
Oh, hell. I can hear alarms. I have a bad feeling about this. That's the hazardous object proximity alert, isn't it? Seems we have quite the powerful visitor.
Guard down.
Damn it! Descendant. We detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them.
Damn it.
Please take care of this.
My dear daughter Daya, I love you so much.
There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces.
I'm so glad they're actually really good.
Why is there no end to these bastards? Damn it. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. Descendant, we need to make sure it's safe enough for the construction corps members to move around before we can check out the digger.
This is mine.
Oh my god, it just spawns underneath me. Can't even dodge it.
There are Vulgus everywhere. It's like we've stirred up a hornet's nest.
My little girl is here. This is the end.
Oh my god.
Damn it! Descendant, we've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this. There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces.
Just look at this shit, bro. What? You have to be midair all the time or else you will just get hit.
Here they come again. You'd think they'd get tired of it at some point. The Vulgus commanding them must be somewhere nearby.
All my senses have come alive.
The underground one again. How are you supposed to dodge it? Genuinely, how are you supposed to dodge it? It just spawns beneath you. What are you supposed to do?
Can't go down. Try me again next time.
Warning system broken? It's gone off again.
Oh my god.
Nope.
What is what
Another
the fuck
tough
is
enemy
going
to
on?
deal with. Descendant, do your thing.
It's like I am being heavily targeted, it seems like.
Okay, leave the rest to me and go get some rest. I'm sure you need it. Great job. Descendant, I've called you because I need your help. These bastards are using a suspicious-looking digger. Before we can investigate it, we need to get rid of the forces guarding it. All right, let's get to work, Descendant. Swarming with defensive units. Clear them out. You got it? What the are they doing that requires so much security? Judging by that ridiculously large digger, they're definitely up to something. Warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. I have to check it out myself. To do that, I'll need you to lay waste to focus. Every last one of them. I'm sure you've got this, right? Oh, hell. I can hear alarms. I have a bad feeling about this. That's the hazardous object proximity alert, isn't it? Seems we have quite the powerful visitor. Damn it! Send it. We've detected another high-level focus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this. There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces. Why is there no end to these bastards? Damn it. The warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. Descendant, we need to make sure it's safe enough for the construction corps members to move around before we can check out the digger. There are Vulgus everywhere. It's like we've stirred up a hornet's nest. Detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this.
Okay, just one more.
There's about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces.
I will end.
Here they come again. I think they get tired of it at some point. The Vulgus commanding them must be somewhere nearby. Warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. Okay. Leave the rest to me and go get some rest. I'm sure you need it. Great job.
There's something wrong with my account. Sometimes I think my like 30% buff just doesn't work sometimes.
Descendant, I've called you because I need your help. These bastards are using a suspicious looking digger. Before we can investigate it, we need to get rid of the forces guarding it. Alright, let's get to work, Descendant.
That's the wrong gun.
Swarming with defensive units. Clear them out. Got it? What the hell are they doing that requires so much security? Judging by that ridiculously large digger, they're definitely up to something. Gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. I have to check it out myself. To do that, I'll need you to lay waste to the Vulgus. Every last one of them. I'm sure you've got this right. Oh, hell. I can hear alarms. I have a bad feeling about this. That's the hazardous object proximity alert, isn't it? Seems we have quite the powerful visitor. Damn it! Descendant. We detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this. There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces.
I'm not really using Karina for this, but isn't
Why is there
Serena
no
like
end to
still
these
affected from
bastards?
her skill though?
Damn it.
I'm not sure.
Warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. Descendant, we need to make sure it's safe enough for the construction corps members to move around before we can check out the digger. There are Vulgus everywhere. It's like we've stirred up a hornet's nest.
I'm blind. Can't see shit.
Damn it! Descendant, we've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this. There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces. Come again. You'd think they'd get tired of it at some point. The Vulcus commanding them must be somewhere nearby.
I smell death.
Warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Send it. Do your thing. Okay. Leave the rest to me and go get some rest. I'm sure you need it.
Let me
Great
guess,
job.
20 something something 30. Okay. So loud. The abilities are so loud for some reason. I'm pretty sure you can change it in settings somewhere. What the fuck is going on?
Descendant, I've called you because I need your help. These bastards are using a suspicious-looking digger. Before we can investigate it, we need to get rid of the forces guarding it. All right, let's get to work, Descendant. It's swarming with defensive units. Clear them out. Got it? What the hell are they doing that requires so much security? Judging by that ridiculously large digger, they're definitely up to something. The warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing.
So many glade. I love to see it. I love to see so many people are finally building glade.
I have to check it out myself. To do that, I'll need you to lay waste to the Vulgus. Every last one of them. I'm sure you've got this, right? alarms. I have a bad feeling about this. That's the hazardous object proximity alert, isn't it? Seems we have quite the powerful visitor. Damn it! Descendant. Detected another high-level focus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this.
Why me, bro? Why me? Go kill anybody else.
There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces. Why is there no end to these bastards? Damn it.
I smell it.
Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing.
I wonder if you have a weapon equipped and then you do ability damage, does your character get most of the affinity or does the weapon get it?
Descendant.
Which one is it?
We need to make sure it's safe enough for the construction core members to move around before we can check out the digger.
I think the other guy is building massacre, I think. Are you?
There are Vulgus everywhere. It's like we've stirred up a hornet's nest.
Good. Okay, you are building massacre. Massacre. It's a different massacre. It's blood in our name.
Damn it! Descendant. We detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this.
I don't get it. It's a melee build. What is that build? I don't understand it.
There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces.
This is mom.
Okay, they did it. Just one more
Here they come
wave
again.
left, I think.
You'd think they'd get tired of it at some point. The Vulgus commanding them must be somewhere nearby. Warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. Okay. Leave the rest to me and go get some rest. I'm sure you need it. Great job.
Let's do 2 more. And apply 1 to this at least.
Descendant, I've called you because I need your help. These bastards are using a suspicious-looking digger. Before we can investigate it, we need to get rid of the forces guarding it. All right, let's get to work, Descendant. It's swarming with defensive units. Clear them out. You got it? What the hell are they doing that requires so much security? Judging by that ridiculously large digger, they're definitely up to something. Warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing.
I think this one's going to be quick.
I have to check it out myself. To do that, I'll need you to lay waste to the Vulgus. Every last one of them. I'm sure you've got this, right? Ah, hell. I can hear alarms. I have a bad feeling about this. That's the hazardous object proximity alert, isn't it? Seems we have quite the powerful visitor. Damn it! Send it. We've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this. There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces.
That is so quick.
Why is there no end to these bastards? Damn it. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. Descendant, we need to make sure it's safe enough for the construction core members to move around before we can check out the digger. There are Vulgus everywhere. It's like we've stirred up a hornet's nest. Damn it! Send it. We've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this. There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces. Here they come again. You'd think they'd get tired of it at some point. The Vulgus commanding them must be somewhere nearby. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Send it. Do your thing. Okay. Leave the rest to me and go get some rest. I'm sure you need it. Great job.
31. I wanna check something. Let's see.
Descendant, I've called you because I need your help. These bastards are using a suspicious-looking digger. Before we can investigate it, we need to get rid of the forces guarding it. All right, let's get to work, Descendant. It's swarming with defensive units. Clear them out. You got it? What the hell are they doing that requires so much security? Judging by that ridiculously large digger, they're definitely up to something. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. I have to check it out myself. To do that, I'll need you to lay waste to the Vulgus. Every last one of them. I'm sure you've got this, right? Oh, hell. I can hear alarms. I have a bad feeling about this. That's the hazardous object proximity alert, isn't it? Seems we have quite the powerful visitor. Damn it! Descendant, we've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this.
Feel the hands of death.
There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces.
Oh my god, I just keep falling and falling and falling and falling.
Why is there no end to these bastards? Damn it. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing.
I'm at 37 now. I think it does count.
Descendant,
Seems like it.
we need to make sure it's safe enough for the construction corps members to move around before we can check out the digger.
Oh my god, she keeps slipping. Stop slipping so much. Please just stand on that. Actually, this place is better.
There are Vulgus everywhere. It's like we've stirred up a hornet's nest.
Oh my god, just perfect.
Damn it! Descendant, we've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this. There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces.
God, I can barely see anything.
Here they come again. You'd think they'd get tired of it at some point. The Vulgus commanding them must be somewhere nearby.
What is the image? I don't get it. Oh my god.
The warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Send it. Do your thing. Okay. Leave the rest to me and go get some rest. I'm sure you need it. Great job.
Okay, seems like it does work actually. You just have to have it equipped. I guess this was Serena is the best, but actually Blood and Iron Grey is technically better because you're getting more kills. Who knows? Who knows? Because with Blood and Iron Clay, you don't have to rely on what you call it. the weapon that much, so you can upgrade it faster, I think.
If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
Yeah, you would be maybe. Charge amplification done. Now, about let me guess, chill enhancement and chill priority. Yeah, we'll have to apply this as well. Do this four more times. Can I upgrade it, bro? Let's see how much I can upgrade it.
Ask me anything about modules.
No, I don't want to ask you anything. Which skin is that?
Descendant, I've called you because I need your help. These bastards are using a suspicious-looking digger. Before we can investigate it, we need to get rid of the forces guarding it.
I don't think I have to do much
All
on this
right,
one.
let's get to work, Descendant. It's swarming with defensive units. Clear them out. You got it? What the hell are they doing that requires so much security? Judging by that ridiculously large digger, they're definitely up to something. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Ah, nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing.
I'm waiting for it when there are like two different ones so that I can go where these people are not there, so I can actually do something, you know.
I have to check it out myself. To do that,
Well, like
I'll
that.
need you to lay waste to the Vulgus. Every last one of them. I'm sure you've got this, right? Oh, hell. I can hear alarms. I have a bad feeling about this. That's the hazardous object proximity alert, isn't it? Seems we have quite the powerful visitor.
Yeah, they can kill this people. It's fine.
Damn it! Descendant, we've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this. There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces. Why is there no end to these bastards? Damn it. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing.
So much gold.
Descendant, we need to make sure it's safe enough for the construction corps members to move around before we can check out the digger. There are Vulgus everywhere. It's like we've stirred up a hornet's nest. Damn it! Descendant, we've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this.
Just from the 6, really?
There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces. Here they come again. You'd think they'd get tired of it at some point. The Vulgus commanding them must be somewhere nearby. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. Okay. Leave the rest to me and go get some rest. I'm sure you need it. Great job.
It was way faster, wasn't it? Yeah, there they go. Well, everybody's gone. Except for you, I guess. No, you're gone as well. I'm left alone in this world. Everybody got a new match except for me. I don't know what happens, but sometimes this volumetrics, those volumetrics and these clouds just disappear sometimes. I don't know why. I have no idea why the audio was still going on even though. What was that? Something respawned.
Descendant, I've called you because I need your help. These bastards are using a suspicious-looking digger. Before we can investigate it, we need to get rid of the Force's Guardian. All right, let's get to work, Descendant. Swarming with defensive units. Clear them out. You got it? What the hell are they doing that requires so much security? Judging by that ridiculously large digger, they're definitely up to something. Warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing.
The weapon one is the annoying one.
I have to check it out myself. To do that, I'll need you to lay waste to the Vulgus. Every last one of them. I'm sure you got this right. Ah, hell. I can hear alarms. I have a bad feeling about this. That's the hazardous object proximity alert, isn't it? Seems we have quite the powerful visitor. Damn it! Send it! We've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this. There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces. Why is there no end to these bastards? Damn it.
Feel my power.
The warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing.
What's the level?
Descendant, we need to make sure it's safe enough for the construction core members to move around before we can check out the digger.
Okay, 39 already. That's nice.
There are Vulgus everywhere. It's like we've stirred up a hornet's nest. Damn it! Descendant, we've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this.
I'm done, but I'm gonna help him.
There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces. Here they come again. You'd think they'd get tired of it at some point. The Vulgus commanding them must be somewhere nearby.
I must have left a charge out.
Warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. Okay. Leave the rest of me and go get some rest. I'm sure you need it.
Yeah, we
Great
got
job.
one, at least. There you go, we got one. Just gotta do this 2 more times and then we're done. Oh god, my spine hurts.
Descendant, I've called you because I need your help. These bastards are using a suspicious-looking digger. Before we can investigate it, we need to get rid of the forces guarding it. Alright, let's get to work, Descendant. Swarming with defensive units. Clear them out. You got it? What the hell are they doing that requires so much security? Judging by that ridiculously large digger, they're definitely up to something. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. I have to check it out myself. To do that, I'll need you to lay waste to the Vulgus. Every last one of them. I'm sure you've got this, right? Oh, hell. I can hear alarms. I have a bad feeling about this. That's the hazardous object proximity alert, isn't it? Seems we have quite the powerful visitor. Descendant, we've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this. something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces.
We finish it.
Why is there no end to these bastards? Damn it.
Yeah, you're finished that. Oh.
Broken? It's gone off again. Oh, just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. Descendant, we need to make sure it's safe enough for the construction corps members to move around before we can check out the digger. There are Vulgus everywhere. It's like we've stirred up a hornet's nest.
They don't even let me get up. Until I get up and I can move, I should be invincible. That's what should happen.
Damn it! Descendant, we've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this.
I must have let my guard down. Emergency.
There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces. Here they come again. You think they'd get tired of it at some point. The Vulgus commanding them must be somewhere nearby.
Oh my
It's gone
god,
off
he just
again.
comes behind me like a fucking retard.
Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing.
My dear daughter Daya, I love you so much.
Just keep spawning at fucking random location. I hate this so much. I have no idea what happened. It just exploded. Next time, don't fucking go alone.
Okay. Leave the rest to me and go get some rest. I'm sure you need it. Great job.
No, then there won't be a next time.
Descendant, I've called you because I need your help. These bastards are using a suspicious-looking digger. Before we can investigate it, we need to get rid of the forces guarding it. All right, let's get to work, Descendant. Swarming with defensive units. Clear them
He
out.
just broke
Got
for
it?
some reason. I don't know why.
What the hell are they doing that requires so much security? Judging by that ridiculously large digger, they're definitely up to something. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Ah, nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. I have to check it out myself. To do that, I'll need you to lay waste to the Vulgus. Every last one of them. I'm sure you've got this, right? Oh, hell. I can hear alarms. I have a bad feeling about this. That's the hazardous object proximity alert, isn't it? Seems we have quite the powerful visitor. Damn it! Send it. We've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this. There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces. are no end to these bastards. Damn it.
Oh my god.
Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Ah, nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. Descendant, we need to make sure it's safe enough for the construction core members to move around before we can check out the digger. There are Vulgus everywhere. It's like we've stirred up a hornet's nest. Damn it! Send it. We've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this.
This should be the last one.
There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces. Here they come again. You'd think they'd get tired of it at some point. The Vulgus commanding them must be somewhere nearby. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Ah, nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. Okay. Leave the rest to me and go get some rest. I'm sure you need it. Great job.
That should be enough.
Oh, a special human child. What do you need?
Okay, blue beetle is ready. Yeah, make the other stuff.
Modules will make you stronger.
Let's see, what option do I have? Yeah, why not?
If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
Yeah, why not? It's fine. So you're supposed to load this. This is supposed to go here. It's supposed to go here. So you're supposed to load this. Then you go Descendant module. You go Massacre. Then wait. Okay, so you're supposed to go here, change it to this, go to arcade tuning, change it to this, and basically that's it, right? I don't think anything else needs to change. I think that's it. Maybe this as well. Yeah, this as well. What's the worst that could happen, you know?
Thirsty.
Let the slaughter begin. Weak links.
Oh my god, he's fucking me up. There we go. Wrong button. How are you supposed to dodge that? How are you supposed to dodge that?
Feel my power. Weak links.
Yeah, no, this is not gonna work. We need more movement speed. This is not going to work. So many unnecessary notifications too. To level this up more so that we can have some space here. Like 2 more levels here, 2 more levels here. Jeez, there's so much investment. It's insane how much investment there is. Fucking hell, it's so
Special
annoying.
human child. What do you need?
Yeah, where the fuck do I get this from now? Get 30. Oh, fucking insane. Imagine farming 2000 this shit. Jesus Christ. There needs to be a better way to farm that, because that is insane how difficult it is to farm. What do I even do, bro? To sit there and do 4 times, like do this 4 times again? Is that what it is? Because I don't see any other option. We have to do that. No other option. We have to do it. Just keep doing this for eternity, I guess. So mundane. It's insane.
If you're gonna go out looking like that, might as well write your last will and testament before you leave.
Yeah. I'm sure to fall asleep.
Descendant, I've called you because I need your help. These bastards are using a suspicious-looking digger. Before we can investigate it, we need to get rid of the forces guarding it. All right, let's get to work, Descendant. It's swarming with defensive units. Clear them out. You got it? What the hell are they doing that requires so much security? Judging by that ridiculously large digger, they're definitely up to something. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. I have to check it out myself. To do that, I'll need you to lay waste to the Vulgus. Every last one of them. I'm sure you've got this, right?
Okay, you do it then.
Ah, hell. I can hear alarms. I have a bad feeling about this. That's the hazardous object proximity alert, isn't it? Seems to be a quite powerful visitor. Damn it! Descendant, we've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this. something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces.
What is 3 of them? More than 3 actually.
Why is there no end to these bastards? Damn it. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. Descendant, we need to make sure it's safe enough for the construction corps members to move around before we can check out the digger. There are Vulgus everywhere. It's like we've stirred up a hornet's nest. Damn it! Send it! We detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this. There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces. Here they come again. I think they get tired of it at some point. The Vulgus commanding them must be somewhere nearby. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. Okay. Leave the rest to me and go get some rest. I'm sure you need it. Great job.
Don't get in my way.
Just wait for more now. Yeah, I'm not going to do anything from the start actually. I'm just going to let them do it. Oh, my fucking back. changing my
Descendant,
posture.
I've called you because I need your help. These bastards are using a suspicious-looking digger. Before we can investigate it, we need to get rid of the forces guarding it. All right, let's get to work, Descendant.
See?
Swarming with
So
defensive
quick.
units. Clear them out.
What is that?
You got it? What the hell are they doing that requires so much security? Judging by that ridiculously large digger, they're definitely up to something.
Why does city girl like that? It always makes me feel weird. Come on, buddy. Come here.
Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing.
The first part is just a freebie.
I have to check it out myself. To do that, I'll need you to lay waste to the Vulgus. Every last one of them. I'm sure you've got this, right?
There, done.
Oh, hell. I can hear alarms. I have a bad feeling about this. That's the hazardous object proximity alert, isn't it? Seems we have quite the powerful visitor. Damn it! Descendant, we've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this.
Why is she looking at me? The fuck? I don't think I was even the closest one, was I?
There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive
they can deal with
forces.
that. I should try to complete that as fast as possible. See, if I stayed there, I would just be a burden.
Why is there no end to these bastards? Damn it.
I'm done with this.
Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope.
No.
Just another tough enemy to deal with.
It's very low.
Descendant, do your thing.
I'm not gonna do anything there.
Descendant, we need to make sure it's safe enough for the construction corps
Let's go,
members
A.
to move around before we can check out the digger.
Okay, we're done. Damn, they're just blowing them up all the way there. Jesus.
How
do you-
Vulgus
how do you have this
everywhere.
much knockback?
It's like we've stirred up a hornet's nest. Damn it! Descendant, we've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this.
There are two more.
There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces.
Okay, Python is
Here
max
they
level.
come again. You'd think they'd get tired of it at some point. The Vulgus commanding them must be somewhere nearby. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing.
It should be okay.
Okay. Leave the rest to me and go get some rest. I'm sure you need it. Great job.
Ah, that was quick. You know what? I'm getting bored. So I'm going to add something extra spice to this. In the next one. Not right now. But once we get some time.
Descendant, I've called you because I need your help. These bastards
We'll
are
react
using a
to Mugen.
suspicious-looking digger. Before we can investigate it, we need to
We
get
react to
rid of the
Mugen
forces
while
guarding it.
watching this.
All right, let's get to work, Descendant. It's swarming with defensive units. Clear them out. You got it? What the hell are they doing that requires so much security? Judging by that ridiculously large digger, they're definitely up to something. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing.
Aurora Mira. How do they have hearts in there?
I have to check it out myself. To do that, I'll need you to lay waste to the Vulgus. Every last one of them. I'm sure you've got this, right? Oh, hell. I can hear alarms. I have a bad feeling about this. That's the hazardous object proximity alert, isn't it? Seems we have quite the powerful visitor. Damn it! Descendant, we've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this. There's something weird about the energy flow within the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces. Why is there no end to these bastards? Damn it. Is the warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing.
I'm not even at 20 yet.
Descendant, we need to make sure it's safe enough for the construction corps members to move around before we can check out the digger. There are Vulgus everywhere. It's like we've stirred up a hornet's nest. Damn it! Descendant, we've detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this. And it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces. Here they come again. You'd think they'd get tired of it at some point. The Vulgus commanding them must be somewhere nearby. The warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. Okay. Leave the rest to me and go get some rest. I'm sure you need it. Great job.
Okay, so what I was thinking is, the reaction one that I have. Maybe make this smaller, like this. Let's move it here a bit. Move it here. You know. Lock that.
What happens when one of the most well-known and iconic couples in content creation and esports history decides to abruptly break off their relationship after 6 years of being together? More importantly, what happens when they tell their millions of followers that it was completely mutual, amicable, and had no drama whatsoever? Well, I'm glad you asked. Many would refuse to believe the narrative that this was amicable, accusing the woman in the relationship, Kaide, of cheating, going as far back as 5 months before the breakup and outlining how she had unfollowed her best friend on social media because she was coincidentally hanging out with her ex-boyfriend.
Is it another just relationship thing? Like, come on, man. How many relationship drama are we gonna go? Especially, I think he released it on like Valentine's Day, didn't he? Okay, that's just dirty, bro. Like releasing this shit on Valentine's Day is insane.
Hell, even before the breakup announcement was made, fans were already aware that they had broken up because they weren't even wearing their engagement rings on stream anymore. And somehow, we'd find out that there was a Reddit post made 2 years ago accusing Kaide of cheating on her boyfriend at a convention when she was there alone. And if that wasn't enough, we had a self-admitted pedophile enter.
Oh my, why is there always one? I don't get it. Why is there always one? In every single video this guy makes, there is always... Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna make myself go insane if I just think about this more.
The ring. This is when he'd tell the whole world that back in 2023 he had a one-on-one conversation with Kaide in which she admitted to wanting to experiment with other men.
Oh
guys, this is easily one of, if not the messiest breakup I've ever witnessed in my life.
Oh,
and it's crazy to think,
why are you even witnessing this shit? This is genuinely none of our business, but hey, if they're gonna do it in front of people, we might as well enjoy it, I guess.
That this all stemmed from something that was meant to be amicable. It's riddled with misinformation and extremely dangerous theories. So I thought we had to talk about it in an objective manner so that way you can make your own opinion in this matter.
Bro, our opinion doesn't matter in this shit. I'm sorry, I'm pausing a lot, but this is insane. It just start of the video is insane.
If you like my videos and want to see exclusive content, then make sure to check out my stack.com page in the description and the pinned comment. And now, without further ado, let's get
right sure you all know Mojin, but I still have to...
Alright, so first things first, who are the two people involved in this disastrous incident? Let's start off with TenZ. Tens would start playing the game Counter-Strike at the age of 3, and by the time he would reach his teenage years, he'd be playing at the pro level, starting his journey in 2017, and by 2019, he would have made it big by signing with one of the biggest esports teams in North America, Cloud9. But even with that in mind, as a player, he wasn't really able to stand out in the pro scene. That would all, of course, change in the year 2020. This is when Valorant would launch its closed beta access. And even though it wasn't really intentional, everything had lined up perfectly to drive hype for this game to levels never seen before. It was barely a month after lockdowns had began in the majority of the world because of COVID-19, and the way you'd be able to get a key is by watching a stream on Twitch. The caveat though was that there was no guarantee you'd get it. You would just have to watch a stream for as long as possible, and after every hour of watch time, you'd get a very small chance of getting a key. This is why every streamer imaginable on the platform began playing this game and was in the category, sometimes going to sleep and rerunning old clips just so that people can watch. It was an infinite money glitch, and everyone wanted a key. However, Tens didn't really have to worry about getting a key. He'd have access to the closed beta on day one, just like many other pros, and would play the game a lot. And so when the first iteration of ranked mode would come out, he was already prepared. And due to this, he would become the first player globally to ever reach the Radiant rank, the highest rank in competitive Valorant. Think of it like Challenger in League of Legends or top 500 in Overwatch. This legendary accomplishment guaranteed the fact that the entire community was going to be aware of who he was. And so, due to Valorant's incredible hype in 2020, by 2021, many esports organizations would start making their own teams for the competitive scene. One of the biggest and most successful ones would be Sentinels, and they would recruit Tens.
I wonder, is Valorant like bigger in pro scene right now than CSGO, or CSGO is still the biggest one? I wonder which one it is. Obviously, I have played both games, but not very much into those games, so I'm not really sure about it.
Immediately. By that same year, he was seen as the game's superstar. If you had played the game in any way competitively or cared about its competitive scene, then you would have known who he was. It was that big of a deal.
Bro, even the numbers speak
the game, for themselves. During his Counter-Strike days, he would never have more than a few hundred viewers. By the time Valorant had come out and he would reach Radiant as the first player globally, he would gain tens of thousands of followers and thousands of concurrent viewers. By the time he'd be signed to Sentinels and would become a household name, he would gain hundreds of thousands of followers and would get an insane viewership. He was absolutely on fire. At the same time though, if you knew anything about Tens, then you'd know that he had a girlfriend, Kaide. They were together since before Valorant even came out, ever since 2019. They had dated for a few weeks and moved in.
That's sweet, that's sweet. It's always a nice thing to know that somebody has been with someone before they became successful, like Marsden and PewDiePie. I can't really think of any woman-to-man one, but I'm pretty sure there is some. But it's nice to see. It's nice to see it. Wait a second.
Together when they were both just 17 years old. And just like how Tens blew up to astronomical levels, Kaide would also experience her own form of success by collaborating with him. These clips from their collabs would go absolutely mega viral on all platforms.
I don't consider that being successful, because you're basically just successful by association, which is not that impressive. But yeah, nah. I'm not gonna give it. I'm not gonna give her the benefit of the doubt or anything. Nah, like you probably would not have been successful if it wasn't for that guy. So,
showing a couple that's absolutely in love with each other, while also getting to see Tens, the #1 Valorant player, teaching his girlfriend how to play Valorant when she's never.
Okay, that's probably what you call it. That is something that people want to watch, because there is a YouTube channel which is, I think, non-gamer plays or like girlfriend plays or something like that. I guess because like there's a guy who's a gamer, his girlfriend or his wife is not a gamer, and he like teaches her to play games. That is pretty famous actually. So I guess if you're talking about just specifically that, I guess she contributed a lot to getting a lot of views.
Really played first-person shooters before. Many of these clips would be posted on Kaide's personal TikTok, and they'd get tens of millions of views. She has over 2 million followers and 100 million likes on this platform. And it goes without saying that some of her top clips on her page always involved Tens. She would start streaming in November of 2020, a few months after Valorant's closed beta would launch. And within her first...
That's the thing, right? Like, if you actually, like, obviously your boyfriend is extremely famous, so you got the initial fame. You got the most difficult part of streaming. You got that for free. After that, you need to build your own. Like, just like how I would say, what is this? The girlfriend's name for Jacksepticeye? I don't know her name, but like, just like Mazia as well, right? Right? Because they started from, they got a huge boost from their boyfriends, but they built their own thing, right? So if you already have something this good, I think you should just like invest on yourself and build your own platform.
Month, she would have an average view count of 2,800 viewers, as well as gaining 75,000 followers. Her fame was instant, but it wouldn't stop there. She'd keep growing at an insane pace. People couldn't get enough of her and TenZ. I mean, look at this video, right? TenZ versus Kaide Valorant 1v1 rematch. 11 million views. There will be an insane amount of clipper channels taking clips from their streams of their interactions, getting millions of views as well. They were everywhere. Saying that these two were one of the biggest content creator couples on the planet was not an understatement at this point. So while TenZ was at the top esports team for Valorant, Kaide would get her own opportunities as well, joining 100 Thieves, one of the most well-known content creator orgs on the planet. And while yes, some people would argue that she could have never made it this far if it wasn't for her boyfriend, it's not like she ever said the opposite.
Exactly. Like, as long as you admit it and you build your own, it doesn't really matter how you got there. I mean, you got lucky. Simple as that. Like, why not? You got lucky. That's not your fault. You have to take advantage of it.
She understood that she was in a very lucky position and would say so herself in an interview with 100 Thieves. Watch.
A few other clips went viral. It was kind of like an overnight thing where a few thousand people started watching me, and I would just like talk, and Tyson and I would just do some like challenge videos and other things. And I'm very thankful for the situation I'm in, where I didn't like grind those hours like a lot of streamers do that totally deserve this. I'm not saying I necessarily like deserve this, but it's been a journey, and it's been definitely like a lot of fun.
This was the perfect storm. A couple going mega viral with everyone being completely obsessed over their relationship, all while staying wholesome and humble. Truly the epitome of content creator relationships. So at this point, as an avid fan, what else could you possibly ask for? Them tying the knot, of course. Around summer 2022, they would announce their engagement after having kept it secret for 8 months. The internet at this announcement, of course, exploded.
Oh my God.
Finally, this perfect couple is getting married. And I mean, you have to understand by this point, these two were seen as the ideal relationship for so many people. I'm talking millions. And to many, they were the personification of their goals when it came to finding a life partner. In other words, they were perfect, and people couldn't get enough of them. However, this image of perfection, of living the perfect life, would end pretty abruptly in 2023. Because you see, barely 6 months after announcing their engagement, Kaide would unfortunately announce to the world that she's been diagnosed with acute myeloid leukemia. In other words, cancer. But cancer so aggressive that she only had...
Jesus, leukemia. I mean, it's... Oh, fucking hell. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything about it because that sucks ass. That sucks so bad. Jesus.
The 25% chance of survival after 5 years.
Oh
this was a
God.
shock to pretty much anyone, Kaide included. And many couldn't believe that this perfect relationship was now at risk, that they faced danger. They didn't deserve this. The wave of support from the internet was immense. But it wasn't just strangers wishing her the best, it was also her content creator friends. Many male content creators, including Miskiff, yes, I know this aged very badly, would shave their head in support of her because she was going to undergo chemotherapy and was about to lose all her hair. This was a very sweet gesture. However, one content creator here stood out, and it was 39 Daff. She was the only content creator friend of Kaide who was a woman that shaved her entire head in support of her. And the reason why I'm highlighting this is because it's very significant. When you're a guy and shave your head, you don't really care. You just wait a month and your hair's back. You can wear a cap, you can wear a beanie. It's all good. When you're a woman though, shaving your entire head off like this is like losing a part of yourself. And yet here she was doing it effortlessly for her friend. It really showed just how amazing Kaide was. Not only was she the perfect girlfriend, she also had the perfect friends. For months, people would keep up with Kaede and her updates, and by September 2023, many celebrated when she would announce that she was finally done with chemotherapy. Her hair could finally grow back now. She would, however, specify the cancer wasn't completely gone. She would undergo other treatments, but for now, she's happy because she can finally grow her hair back.
Bro, fuck the hair. I mean, it's good for her. It's good for her. I'm not saying that like it's not a good thing, but like the fact that she got through it so smoothly, that is the best thing ever. Because Jesus, like cancer is so unpredictable. It's insane that she actually got it so well. I'm so happy that that happened. Jesus, like, or else it would have been a different, completely different story, and I do not want to listen to that story.
But just as things were finally starting to look up for her, the other person in this relationship was going through their own personal hell. 2023 would be Ten's worst year on record when it came to the esports scene of Valorant. This once great player was starting to be seen as overrated, as someone who was taking up a slot in the top team for no reason. His performance was tanking, and the online criticism was reaching unprecedented levels. I mean, look at this video right here. Why everybody hates the face of Valorant, sitting at 1.1 million views. And I mean, no wonder, right? His fiance had just been diagnosed with a very aggressive form of cancer, and who knows what he was going through mentally. Exactly. But even with all of that, he wouldn't give up. He'd persevere, and the next year, in 2024, he'd managed to win his second Valorant World Championship with his team. It seemed like Tens and this current roster were working very well together, and he was back. This is why it was so shocking for the entire community to see that barely a few months later, on September 2024, he would announce that he wasn't just quitting Sentinels, he was retiring from competitive play. For years, he was seen as the face of Valorant, and there he was, leaving at the top of his game. The Valorant community was in absolute shambles, and many theories were being spread around as to why he left, one of them being that he needs to take care of his girlfriend. However, people would ask him why he retired multiple times on his stream, and he would answer it. He was grateful for the competitive scene and what he had experienced, but it wasn't for him anymore. He was losing passion for the game, and on top of that, he wanted to focus on other things in life. It was taking up all his time. And finally, when it came to the money, he was making way more just streaming, so it didn't really make sense to just focus on a game that you weren't passionate about anymore on the pro level. Additionally, he would make sure to mention that in 2023, when he was going through his worst career performance, he was going to quit. But Kaede told him, please, just give it one more year,
That's so
which
insane.
made him eventually win his second major. Watch it for yourself.
Believe it or not, I would have retired last year if it wasn't for Kaede. I said to myself, like, I'm just gonna like retire. And Kaede said, no, like, trust me, like, stick it out 1 year just for me. And 2023 was such a low point for like my Valorant career. She like told me straight out that there's only up from here. That was the reason that I have played the 2024 season. Honestly, if it wasn't for Kaede convinced me to do 1 more year, I would have never been a part of the Madrid winning roster. I wouldn't have a redemption within champs and get a top 4 finish within the team. So yeah, it's been an awesome ride.
So there you have it. This was not only a perfect couple, they were both perfect and relatable. They, much like the average person, had issues. They had challenges. But through their power of perfect love, they were able to overcome it.
Okay, let's not say that.
Further reinforcing the fact that they were the perfect standard for any relationship, and making many of their fans, some that just found them recently, root for them. By this point, they were bigger than ever. However, after Ten's retirement from the pro scene, the on-stream interactions of this couple would reduce itself significantly, and the last major news that we'd hear from them would be on April 2025 when Kaede would announce that she was done
if you're not doing competitive stream, is going to have like more time to do like
probably won't be
stream with her.
back to streaming for a while, or if you do see me, it'll just be randomly every once in a while. But
oh my god, my health is gone again.
done with streaming. So, bye guys.
This was definitely sudden, and it did spark some rumors as to why she was doing this. Was she focusing on something else? Was her cancer getting worse? You see, for most people, they moved on. They watched someone else, they got back to their job, their actual life. But for a number of people, this simply wasn't enough. They wanted more, and they were about to do everything possible to acquire more information about Kaede and Ten's personal lives. And this was partly made possible due to the fact that both Ten's and Kaede associated with a specific friend group that had some extremely
oh my god, how are you supposed to dodge it, bro?
Fans.
They genuinely make shit that you can dodge.
Okay, so here's the deal. For the longest time, when it came to Twitch content creation, the status quo involved two major groups.
We are reacting. Hello, we are reacting to this video, and I'm crashing out over this game again. But well, we're talking about this tense situation. I'm not very what do you call it? I don't really know Tense that much. I haven't even heard about him that much. I don't even play Valorant that much. But hey, Great. You get one shot again. That's fucking awesome. Whatever. I'm gonna figure out some other way to do this. So yeah, I'm just doing some mundane gameplay and reacting to it. If you wanna listen to the reaction, stay here. And if you don't, you can leave. It's fine. I'm just saying. So let's continue the reaction actually.
People that controlled most viewership. They were divided between two cities in the US, the first one being Los Angeles and the second one being Austin. The latter had OTK. If you were a streamer in Austin of any significant size, you
Wait, is OTK the which one is it? Is it the Asmongold one? I'm not sure. Wait, let's start the public one actually. Yeah.
couldn't avoid associating with these people. These were the people that you worshipped, hoping to get more opportunities out of. They were known as edgy, politically incorrect, and the opposite of being brand friendly. Some of their top creators at the time were Asmongold, Emiru, and Miskiff, as well as Soda Poppin'. On the other hand, though, in Los Angeles,
they're going through something today, dude. Though every OTK member is going through something right now. Miskiff, Asmongold, Emiru, everybody is going through something. It's insane what's going on right now.
You had offline TV, otherwise known as OTV. This included content creators such as Scara, Pokimane, This Guy's Toast, Lily Pichu, and as you might have guessed, they were the complete opposite of OTK. They were wholesome, very politically correct, and extremely brand friendly. Chances were that if you were a substantial content creator who lived in...
Wasn't Hassan a part of that? If Hassan is a part of that, how are they brand friendly, dude? Like how would that work? Hassan and brand friendly doesn't go together. What?
In LA, then this group of friends had to have been in your circle. This is why their channel was called Offline TV and Friends. They very regularly featured people outside of OTV that happened to live in LA that were their friends. And while I'm sure that hanging out with OTV must have been an amazing experience, you'd very quickly realize that just by associating with them, you were also associating with a small portion of their fan base that was mentally ill and extremely parasocial. Here's an example. This Guy's Toast is one of the more prominent members of OTV. At some point, he would date another content creator by the name of X Chocobars. This was a well-known fact as they would publicly announce it to their community. However, to some people, it simply wasn't enough seeing them interacting on stream. They wanted more. And so in 2018, This Guy's Toast would uncover a shocking revelation. There were multiple, not one or two, multiple Discord servers that were actively stalking him and his girlfriend, tracking their every move, following them, and taking pictures as well as videos of them whenever they would hang out together. Seeing them on stream, interacting in content simply wasn't enough. They wanted to be part of their private lives. Every second of their lives was content, whether they...
Like, imagine being this unemployed that you have this much time to do that. Like, it's insane, bro. Like I feel guilty just playing games. That's why I have started streaming, so that, you know, I can actually do something while I'm playing games, and here are people actually using their time to stalk people. Like, Jesus.
Liked it or not, it was an egregious breach of their privacy.
No shit.
It absolutely shocked the streaming world at the time. No one deserves this happening to them. The problem was, though, that OTV didn't really know how to set proper boundaries. Being brand friendly and politically correct comes at a huge cost sometimes. One of them being the fact that you are very easily bullied by just about anyone who gets a viral post on Twitter. For example,
they fold so quick. It's insane how quick they fold, man. You do anything and they're like, I'll say sorry. Like, even if that is totally not their fault, they still fold, which is insane. I think Emiru did the same thing, right? She didn't want to talk about politics, and people were like they forced her to talk about politics, and she is like, yeah, it's fine, I'm going to talk about it. She like apologized even though she didn't have to, which is diabolical. Like, you have to stand your own ground. Like, it's fine, you can have your own political opinions, but you don't have to share them online, right? That's your choice. If you want to share your political choice, like your own political ideas, or like your side or something, you want to share it, that's up to you, right? You don't nobody can force you to share it, basically. That's what I'm saying. So especially Twitter, dude. Who listens to Twitter in this day and age? Especially, like, what? Ah, shit, I pressed the wrong button.
December 2023, Scarro would make a fairly harmless joke to one of his friends. Someone random would make a post on Twitter saying that it was racially charged, that it was disgusting, that it was racist to an entire race of people. And instead of putting his foot down saying, dude, this is my friend and we're comfortable, we have our own boundaries, he apologized as if he murdered someone.
See,
one of the
what did I say? They just apologize. But stop apologizing for things. Like, seriously. Like, if you don't actually feel sorry, stop apologizing. Or else it's not going to work.
Most important rules of content creation is when you give an inch, people will ask for a mile. And that's exactly how OTV treated their community. They treated them like their overlords, which meant that unfortunately, inevitably, boundaries were never going to be respected. This is where the subreddit OTV Girls Feet comes. Wait, no, that's the wrong subreddit. Wait, whoa. Anyway, this is where the.
Why does he even know that? Why does he even know that? I know it's a gag, but like to get the gag, you have to know that shit exists. Why do you know that?
Subreddit OTV and Friends Rumors comes in with over 68,000.
Is it like a snark Reddit or something? Because it feels like it.
Weekly visitors. It has become one of the most parasocial forums to keep up with the OTV gang as well as their friends. These people will watch every single piece of content produced by both OTV and their friends, whether it be podcasts, vlogs, streams, all in the hopes of finding clues or hints about what their friends are up to. If a streamer's on a random podcast, they'll watch it. If that streamer hints that, I don't know, they went on a trip with another streamer from OTV, they would come to the subreddit, make a post about it, and theorize as to what that trip might have been, who might have been there, what could they have done. And that's when the rumors truly start spreading like wildfire.
This is the thing, right? Because like, I'm not going to say it's completely their fault, but it is kind of their fault. Because like, you need to tell them, your audience, that you are not friends. I don't know you, you're not my friends, don't bother me, things like that. You need to like continuously say that to your, like, if you're that famous, obviously you have to say it. I've seen a lot of VTubers and especially the OTK, I guess, not one King, the other one, whichever one he's talking about. I've seen them, they never do that. They always like to pretend like their viewers are their personal friends. They always do that. I don't know why.
They pretty much tracked your every move. So it was only natural that they'd find it extremely suspicious that Kaede, at the end of December 2025, would private her entire Instagram page.
Yeah.
On January 3rd, someone would make a post saying, Tens and Kaede broke up late 2025, early 2026. Little Birdie told me that they split a few days back. Kaede hasn't said or confirmed anything. She went MIA and deleted all pictures on her Instagram. Rip to everyone who believed in their love, if they're not getting back together. Someone would ask, who's your birdie? Another proof? To which that person would say, another streamer that also hangs out with them. I'm watching 10 stream right now and he isn't wearing any rings. He deleted his engagement photos today too. Kaede updated her bio on Instagram to, I'm just currently figuring out my Insta feed, lol. Don't worry guys, smiley face. But it's weird that Tens deleted their engagement photos. And when it came to her Instagram, this person wasn't lying. After she had privated all her posts.
Okay, that's pretty telling. Like if somebody deletes their like post from Instagram, like a public platform, yeah, I can understand that. Like if you look at that and speculate, that's fine. But if you're actually stalking them over things that is like private stuff, no, that's messed up. That's actually messed up.
And she saw people starting to make up rumors, she made sure to include this in her bio, saying, I'm just currently figuring out my Insta feed, lol, don't worry guys. But by then it was too late, and you'd think that someone as prominent as Kaede would understand that. On January 14th, 2026, this post would randomly go viral on Twitter with over 5 million views. It would simply say, wait, did Tens and Kaede actually break up? ? This right here was the real super spreader event, prompting others to start posting the same screenshot that was shared on Reddit, showing the fact that Kaede had no more posts, and even going as far as checking Sakura streams.
Now who is that, bro? Who is Sakura stream? Is it another friend of hers? What?
A sister, in which she makes an appearance, and they'd notice,
like he genuinely just answers it. I should stop pausing. I should actually listen to what he's saying and then question it.
That she didn't have her engagement ring on her finger. Over the next 2 weeks during January 2026, these rumors would start spreading very quickly. And by January 26th, someone would make this post on the subreddit OTV and Friends Drama, a subreddit similar to OTV and Friends Rumors that also gets a sizable amount of weekly visitors, sitting at 51,000. It would...
Bro, everybody in that, what you call it, that subreddit, just keep them in a watch list. Trust me, keep them in a watch list. They are weird people. No common human beings, no human being that has a sensible mind does that. Okay? All of them needs to be in a watch list.
Recent rumors regarding a potential breakup didn't come from nowhere, and here they had 5 points. The first one being, initially at first, Kaede completely cleansed her Insta feed. Some people say that she removed the engagement post first and then everything on her page after. Can't confirm, however. The second point, Tens had also removed every post except one with Kaede on Instagram. The engagement post was also unpinned from his Twitter profile. Edit, the last post with Kaede has now been deleted. The third point, Tens had unfollowed her on Instagram a month ago and then refollowed her a bit after.
See, I'm not gonna say that you're completely not allowed to speculate about things. As I said before, like if you see stuff which is public, right? Let's say he has a public Instagram, which I think he has, like stuff like that. Like if you see that and you want to speculate, and understandable. That's understandable, right? That's not creepy. That's like you just saw what's happening and you just speculated according to that, which I think is fine. But actually going to other people's stream, looking at what they are doing, stuff like that, that shit is creepy. That shit is actually extremely creepy.
Can't confirm if the same had happened on Twitter. The fourth point, Tens had spent the holidays alone.
Oh
Kaede was in Vancouver.
Stuff like this. Stuff
they
like
had
this.
always,
This
the
is what I was
past years
talking
prior,
about.
spent the holidays together with their families in Canada.
Like this is none of your business. Like shit like this, like where he spends his time and stuff like that, it is none of your business. Keep your nose out of this shit, bro.
And finally, the fifth point, neither Tens or Kaede have been wearing their engagement rings in the past month. They had always been wearing their engagement rings on stream for the past 4 years. This is probably the biggest evidence something happened. Since the rumor blew up a bit on Twitter, Tens and Kaede have not publicly confirmed or denied anything. Tens, a few days ago, since recently coming from a break, said he has some things to figure out. Tens was streaming himself playing Valorant with Kaede on December 7th and then took a break and returned to streaming on the 17th with no engagement ring that he hasn't worn since. If they did indeed break up or go on a break, something happened in those 10 days. Also, considering the brief Instagram unfollow from Tens around the same time span, whatever happened in those 10 days might have ended what was nearly a 7-year relationship. This post would get a lot of upvotes, over 300 comments, and eventually would be deleted due to the incredible attention it was getting. People would try to rummage clips from past streams to confirm these theories. On his December 7th stream, he not only was wearing his ring, he was also on a call with Kaede where she was asking him, hey, can you play the game I like? And he'd be saying, when we move, which made it seem like they were going to move somewhere together. They were going to move to a different house. But then when he came back on December...
God, this is so creepy. I feel like a creep watching this video, not gonna lie. Whatever, it's fine.
17th, he wasn't wearing a ring and he was saying, when I move, signaling that he wasn't moving with her anymore. But let's take a step back for a second. Let's go back to the initial post we saw from January 3rd, 2026 about this person and their little birdie. One parasocial fan would say, I don't know, man, is Kaede dating John? 39 Daft's ex? Look at this VOD and check 37 minutes, 15 seconds.
They just broke up. Why would she be dating somebody else in like, what, a month? What? That doesn't make any sense.
This would be a timestamp from an almost 12-hour stream.
See, what did I say? What did I say? People who do this are mentally insane. There is no way somebody took 12 hours of their life to sort this shit out. That is insane to even think about. What?
I'm telling you, man, you don't want to mess with parasocial fans. In it, we can see Fuslie, someone who's known to be in the OTV and Friends circle of friends, talking about a trip she had with Kaede and another man named John. The stream would be on January 19th, 2026, and the trip itself would be after December 7th, so during the time in which she broke up with Tens. Watch for yourself.
Yes, I was with John Choi and Kaede. We went to get
John Choi? I think I know this name. Who is he? Wait, let me just look. Okay, never mind. He's not showing it.
We got sushi. We got we got coffee.
Sushi and coffee. Come on, bro. I hope that's like a two different thing.
It really is incredible to me how in a 12-hour VOD, someone just took these 10 seconds to try and prove to the world that their theory is correct. And it was a significant
The amount of
theory. You see,
unemployment is
John
insane,
Choi
this shit,
is
bro.
none other than 39 Daft's ex. Yes, the same woman who shaved her head in support of Kaide's cancer battle. This was also made even more significant because on the OTV and Friends Rumors subreddit, someone would make a post on September 27th, 2025 saying Daft and Kaide unfollow each other after Kaide starts hanging out with Daft's ex, John Choi. This post would contain a picture of both Kaide and John hanging out in some island. And this had gotten very dangerous because when it came to the parasocial viewers, they didn't need proof that both Kaide and Tens broke up. They already had it. They had already moved on as to finding a reason why this breakup happened, why this perfect couple separated, and they were already convinced that it was because Kaide cheated. To them, there was enough proof. Why else would 39 Daft and Kaide unfollow each other when they literally were the closest friends? And so, barely a few weeks after these rumors had truly caught on fire, many of these parasocial viewers would be extremely vindicated once Kaide finally speaks out on what's going on between her and Tens. What would follow after would be one of the most catastrophic incidents involving a public couple breaking up. On February 8th, 2026, Kaide would post a statement saying,
"The public couple words should not be a thing." Like what? What is a public couple, dude? A couple is a couple. What is a public couple? Is there a private couple then? What is the difference between private and public? Like, does the private couple not tell their parents or their friends? If they tell their friends, is it public now? If the friends tell somebody else, is the private couple public now? What? Public figure is like, you want to say public figure maybe.
Hey everybody, Tyson and I feel ready to share some personal news, Tyson being Tens. We've actually been broken up for quite some time now. Toward the end of our relationship, we came to a realization that wasn't easy to accept. We had stopped growing as individuals. For most of our relationship, we did everything together. Work together. Hobbies and interests together. Pretty much everything together.
I mean, listen, if you're not going to actually tell the reason for your breakup and stuff, just say that you don't want to tell. Why just make stuff up like this, right? Or why sugarcoat things? Why say things that you don't actually mean? Just say that, yeah, things didn't work out. I don't want to share. You don't owe me, sorry, I don't owe you all any answer anyway, so it's fine.
Together. We've even joked in the past that although we were together for 6 years, it felt like at least 30. We moved in together just weeks after meeting, and from ages 17 to 24, that was all we knew. Over time, it became clear that we needed space to grow into our own people separately. We know the internet often looks for the tea, but the truth is simple. We grew apart. There was no wrongdoing, no resentment, and no single event that caused this. We still deeply care about each other and genuinely want the best for one another.
I'm kind of weird once you're like engaged, right? Like if you spend so long of your life that you decide to get engaged, like you think that you have spent enough time with each other that you know that you want to spend the rest of your life. That's when you get engaged, right? Not when you start having doubt and stuff. So I guess they got engaged because of the social pressure, I think, because all the streamers, all their fans, they were asking them to get married. I guess that's why, even though they knew that that's not something they want to do. That's why I don't become a public figure couple, I guess.
We're also incredibly grateful for the time and life we shared together. Thank you for respecting our privacy. She would then reply to herself with an image of Tens, writing the statement on paper, saying, "This was us cooking it up at the park today, LMAO, and I can already predict the comments because of the use of M dashes in the tweet. Don't piss me off."
What is the M dash? The AI thing? Is that what we are talking about?
If we didn't use AI. Tens, on the other hand,
oh my God,
wouldn't say anything. He would just change his profile
stop.
picture to a lonely penguin and would simply retweet the statement that Kaide had made. Now look, they were trying to be lighthearted, humorous even. They really wanted everyone to know that there was no problems. This was amicable, there was no tea, no controversy, and they simply wanted to move on. The problem though was that, as I said, people had already made up their minds. They knew about this breakup, but now they wanted to know why. And this whole idea that this was amicable, that there was no resentment or any issues, that simply wasn't gonna cut it. This post would end up getting over 54 million views with over 6,800 replies. And I can tell you right now, a huge chunk of them are not positive. Many of the top replies were either losing hope in the fact that true love exists, or were just simply shitting on Kaide. This is the most
Okay, got
liked
150
reply
from
other than
her.
Kaide's own reply, saying, so he stuck by you during tough times and when it got better you broke up with him? That's crazy. Or how about this one? Welcome to the gym, Tens. Oh, and of course we can't forget that one. Kaide wants a hoe phase. She had just posted this post, but the rumors were running so rampant, people already made up their minds that she got bombarded with unprecedented hate. These, of course, were only the replies. The quote tweets were a completely different story. Like this one, with almost 1 million views and 31,000 likes. Grew apart from the one person who held it down when you had cancer. How about this one? 2.4 million views, 58,000 likes. Not gonna lie, if I spent 6...
I can see where people are coming from, but like, it still doesn't really make sense now, does it?
Years with someone, moved in, did everything with them, and helped them when they got cancer just to break up because she grew out of the relationship, I'm straight up killing myself.
Jesus, okay.
Now, of course, this isn't to say that everyone was hating on her. Even though
Obviously,
they
not
weren't
everyone
as
can do
loud
it.
and weren't as numerous, some still sided with her in Tens. Like this post saying, Tens and Kaide, we've been dating since we were 17 and grew apart now that we're in our mid-20s and different people. Dumbest fuckers ever. Wow. Poor Tens. Bro, time to hit the gym, bro. Keep your head up. I hate women. She dumped him even though he stayed when she had cancer. Regardless though, for many of the loudest voices on Twitter, this was about a man who gave everything to a woman and she let him down, just like every woman does. This post says it very clearly. Men can give a girl the world just for her.
Like, yeah, I can understand where they're coming from, right? I can understand what they are saying, what they're coming from, the fact that he stayed when he stayed and he left and she left when she left. The timing is pretty bad. I understand it. I understand that. But like, in the end of the day, what you think doesn't matter, right? If Tens has the guts, he would tell you that this is what happened. If he's saying this is amicable, it is amicable. Simple as that. Like, don't think for him. He needs to have his own guts. If it is not amicable and if he actually got cheated or like he got, let's just say whatever it is, right? He needs to have the guts to admit that. Simple as that.
To say, did I ask you to do that? But hey, Kaide and Tens were truly trying their best here to make this lighthearted and not seem as serious as it is. Kaide would go back to the post in which Tens announced that they finally got engaged, and even though it was unpinned, she made a comment saying, this did not age well, comments incoming, LMAO, to which Tens replied with, literally did not age well, skull emoji. This was their attempt to be lighthearted, I guess. But to the people that had a problem with their breakup, this felt nasty. This post saying, imagine making this post and making a joke in the post where your ex posted your anniversary plus engagement. Why? Just leave it. I question your sincerity. It feels nasty. Look, Kaide had been in some controversies before this, okay? Nothing major by any means.
See, I think that they're just trying to lie to themselves. Because they still want good image, right? They still want good image in front of people, and that's why they are doing this. Like at this point, is see, people are already seeing you as like a couple of people who like lied to them. That's what they are seeing them as, right? And you still want to be like a good person to them. Like you still want to look like a good person to them. It doesn't matter, dude. Like listen. The only respect that matters from somebody is if you respect them back. If you don't respect your viewers, why do you care if they respect you or not? Like,
but because of her size, it was definitely bigger than you would expect. This, however, was the most hate she had ever received ever since she started online activities. It was absolutely merciless. So much so that barely a day after her post, Tens would take it upon himself to make his own post defending her, saying, hey everyone, I've been seeing a lot of really weird posts about Kaide and me that are creating false narratives and spreading unnecessary hate. It's really disheartening to see. We parted on completely mutual terms and we still care deeply about each other. It honestly hurts so much to see her being attacked when we both supported each other through insanely difficult times. I also quit playing pro of my own accord and was never influenced by her to quit. This was a rumor going around, by the way. He had given her everything, even his pro career, just to support her cancer battle. Anyway, he continues, people's goals can change over time, and that is just what happened with me. In a healthy relationship, there should never be comparisons about who sacrificed more or gave more.
Exactly.
That mindset is immature and helps.
It's a 60-40, right? And both of you want to be 60. That's how a relationship works. It's none of their place. And they keep explaining things. See, the more you talk about it, the more people are going to do it, right? Stop talking about it.
Nobody. All I ask is that you please respect Kaide as a person and respect the decision we made together. This kind of pointless drama is exactly why having a relationship in the public eye can be so draining. She is also still dealing with ongoing health issues, which makes the negativity being spread even more heartbreaking and unfair. Thank you for understanding, and once again, please respect our decision. This post would also get an insane amount of attention, naturally, since everyone was talking about it. And I do want to highlight the fact that he was saying she is still also dealing with ongoing health issues. That's because by this point, people were insinuating that she had beaten cancer, and that because she beat it, she was finally ready to let Tens go from her life after he supported her, when that wasn't true. But even though this hate against Kaide stems from people quote-unquote defending Tens, the victim, this post did not help at all. People were not having it. The most liked comment in the replies would say, I'm not saying the hate is justified or anything, but a mutual breakup doesn't actually exist and nobody thinks so. Or how about this guy? Tens still protecting her out of love even though she broke his heart. The same person would call her evil and would post a random TikTok comment that pretty much...
I hope that guy was being sarcastic because it is a funny thing to say. But if he's being serious, that is just sad.
Was saying their theory about this, about how he said on stream that he was having a rough week, that he was all alone. Meanwhile, Kaide was hanging out with his sister and friends, making it seem like he was abandoned. There's even one guy here saying, here's your answer, bro. Even a cold-hearted person will have no choice but to say something about this. Linking an image of an AI summary, saying that as part of Kaide's treatment, she underwent a bone marrow transplant, which was successfully performed using donor cells from her partner, Tens.
What?
Guys, you have to understand, a bone marrow transplant is one hell of a procedure. It's not like a blood donation. There's a
we know what
1
that is.
in 1
Come on,
million
chill out.
chance that you even match the other person in order to donate to them, and the symptoms are not very straightforward. Muscle pain, bone pain, headache, fatigue, nausea, etc., etc. And yet, the only time Kaide said anything after her post was here, saying, where the fuck are you even getting this from? He has never donated me bone marrow. I'm genuinely getting irritated reading lies. This was a complete fabrication from the AI this person was using. And yet, even though she came out to say this person will still have the gall to reply saying, oh, people aren't buying that.
What?
Look, regardless of what you might think so far, it was obvious. Both Kaide and Tens were in a situation that truly warranted the saying, damned if you do, damned if you don't. You say something, you get shot on.
What do you mean if you
you'll
don't?
get
Just
shot on
don't say
anyway.
anything.
The rumor mill had totally...
Okay. There's no damned if you do, damned if you don't in this situation. You can actually just stop talking from the start. Okay? Like, genuinely, if you just had stopped from the start, people would have forgot about it. The fact that you keep talking about it and keep talking about it, you just dig yourself deeper into this shit. Stop doing that. Gee, how is it that difficult to understand? I don't get it. If you get famous, do you like lose brain cells or something? What?
They spread out of control, and people weren't simply going to believe that this was amicable, that nothing happened behind the scenes. This is also where the post I had shown you on Reddit would start to spread like wildfire on Twitter. This tweet got close to 10 million views, and they'd link both the post where Daph and Kaide unfollowed each other because Kaide was hanging out with Daph's ex, as well as the other 5-point post that was talking about Tens and Kaide's breakup. So now it wasn't just about misinformation, like him giving his bone marrow to her. It was also about cheating, right? Getting cheated on by the girl you gave your bone marrow to has to be the most gut-wrenching shit imaginable. People had already made up their minds here. I mean, people would take it even a step further, saying this John Choi guy is screwing all these big female streamers like Extra Emily, because he also dated her, 39 Daph, because he's her ex, and now Kaide, when all these girls used to be friends, cold world. So now this guy was a player who couldn't keep his sausage in his pants and who was literally jumping from bed to bed. This had gotten so out of control that Tens directly quote tweeted that post we just saw of those 2 Reddit posts and said, okay, this is genuinely disgusting that people are still spitting out bullshit onto the timeline. There's some stuff I'm going to clear up since people are just throwing around blind hate to push a narrative that is non-existent. John is a friend of both mine and Kaide, just because they hung out on a trip that I was supposed to come out on but had to cancel last minute with one of my best friends from high school there with them, who also is conveniently cropped out of the photo to once again push this crazy cheating story is fucking wild. Even before people start speculating things in a relationship they have absolutely nothing to do with, they should focus on fixing their own insecurities so it's not projected outwards. Also, I have absolutely no clue how people started saying I donated bone marrow to her when I most definitely did not. I legitimately cannot tell.
By the way, these are the same people who proud themselves for being like, what do you call it, good people. Basically, they proud themselves from being good people. They proud themselves that they are nice people. They're kind. Yeah, these are the kind of shit that these people do. Like, why do you think they engaged with like this streamer in the first place? Because he talked about the thing, like he talked about their image, right? Their image is that they are family friendly, that they are kind people, stuff like that.
If this type of shit is just rage bait, but it's genuinely pretty hard for me to get emotionally charged like this. So obviously by now, these two were expecting some sort of backlash for breaking off one of the most popular content creation relationships in history, but they got completely and utterly sucker punched in the face when they realized just how much the hate was rampant. They weren't expecting this level of controversy. And while some people were wishing them the best and supporting them, others were still here to say, this is some cuck post for sure. So now he went from a...
Again, there are so many funny things that these people say, but they're serious about it. That's the sad part, right? They're funny, don't get me wrong. They're actually funny, but come on, they're actually serious about it. If they were not serious about it, I would be fine with it. But like, they're serious about it.
Victim to a cuck. But here's the deal. Objectively speaking, he truly wasn't wrong about this picture that was being spread everywhere. He was saying it was cropped, but if you Google image search it, it's almost impossible to find the original image. This is how quickly this had spread. There was no source to the original. I had to go to John Choi's personal Instagram to find it. This was the only way. And as we can see, Tens wasn't lying. His best friend was there. In fact, he was the guy taking this selfie. But still, just because of this picture, by the way, there are like over a dozen pictures in this. It's a photo dump. All the comments here are asking you and Kaide dating, making fun of the fact that they're cheating, and of course the fact that he's suspicious. Additionally, people would be spreading around this image, this chat log of Kaide on this trip saying, I'm sorry, LMAO, not my fault, LMAO, I'm stuck here for a day. And John got the time wrong. Me and Suvan missed the last boat. Tyson, don't be mad. This was Kaide typing in Tenz's chat back in September 2025, just a couple of months before they had broken up. It was in reference to how she had missed the boat along with John and Suvan during their trip that was displayed in this image, forcing her to spend one...
I think this happens as well because like people don't believe that man and woman can be friends, and that's why. Like you would think that that's just a thing that men say, but no, I've seen like so many women say the same thing, like man and woman can be friends, man and woman can be friends. I guess that's something that is like what do you call it? That's kind of one of the reasons why people believe that they're cheating. It seems like it, but Jesus, whatever. Let's just listen to it.
More day with them. To the people who were calling Kaide a cheater, this was evidence that Kaide was starting to cheat on Tenz, because why else would she say, please don't be mad? In reality though, if we want to be objective, she was maybe saying this because she knows he would worry, and she didn't want him to get worried over their lack of responsibility. In the end though, it's up to you to decide. The final thing that Tyson or Tenz would say during this controversy would be playing esports.
His name is Tyson? What? Okay, that makes sense, I guess. I didn't expect that. I thought it was like a made-up name.
Sports made me immune to feeling anything from internet hate. To the people still projecting, please interact with this tweet so I can collect some Twitter revenue and pop champagne tonight in honor of you. Heart emoji. And again, the top replies here are calling him a cuck. Holy cuck fest. Bro got cucked so hard he has to pretend he's happy for the fans. I'm pretty sure I have to censor that word because YouTube hates it, but I'm sure you know what a cuck is.
Then why are you saying it, bro? What?
C-U-C-K. The second most liked reply would be, the crash out continues because your girl clapped another man. These people were relentless. Tenz was trying his best to keep his composure, to act calm and collected. But the parasocials would take it a step further, and they'd find out through their own crazy research that he had not taken this breakup well at all when it first happened back in December.
Now
on the OTV and Friends drama subreddit, someone would make a post about how Tenz had created a new secret Instagram and Twitter account purely to follow a woman on December 21st that he met at a UC Davis party that was 6 hours from Los Angeles. These accounts were not secret because they were...
That's like the motherload of reaches. What? Even my media maneuvering, it doesn't have this much reach. What?
Called Not Tyson. Here's the timeline of events. They estimate that the breakup happened around December 8th to 15th. On December 17th, he didn't have his ring on stream. On December 20th, he streamed again and said he was going to a party with friends. Eyewitnesses report that they saw Tenz at UC Davis in the dorm hallways at 2 a.m. on December 21st, after the party. On January 5th...
Huh? What is this extremely detailed shit, bro? I have seen police and cops do less detailed report than this. What? Okay, I don't know if that's like a more insult to the police or what. Okay, never mind.
5th or 6th, he would make secret Instagram and Twitter accounts called Not Tyson, and he would only have one person he'd follow, who was a girl that he had met at UC Davis. The parasocials went as far as stalking this woman, going to her Instagram page and interacting with it so much to the point where she now privated it. However, that didn't stop someone from that same subreddit from posting an image of her and her username. Of course, I'm censoring it for the sake of her privacy, right? But I'm just saying it's there. Complete and utter disregard to the privacy of someone who has nothing to do with this. And the reason why some people bothered to mention this was because they wanted to show that Tyson wasn't taking this well, that he needed a rebound because of how heartbroken he was, that it wasn't his decision. In the end though, who knows? Up to you to decide. Look, by this point, Tens had tried his absolute best to cover for his ex that he still cared for, but it didn't matter. This post has over 1.6 million views, 61,000 likes, saying, ending a 6-year relationship on just messages after he sacrificed his career for you and stayed loyal. Women are evil, bro. Evil. This post was made quote tweeting a clip that had nothing to do with this. It was literally the clip I told you about before, where Kaide was asking Tens, hey, can you play that?
I mean, you could have just shut up from the start, but like, instead of that, I don't think you can do anything about this.
Game I like, and him saying yes when we move. There is no indication, there was nothing that told us that they broke up over text. Nothing. And at this point, I have to believe that this post was made purely to farm views and impressions so that they can get paid. I don't have another explanation over this. This had gotten so out of control that 39 DAF had to quote tweet Ten's tweet saying, please don't use me to fuel this false narrative. Me and Kaide's falling out had nothing to do with John and was over an unrelated issue we didn't see eye to eye on last year. They've been good friends with each other and I have no issues with that or with them. I don't like this heavy mischaracterization of others to push some nonsensical story. Yes, I'm no longer involved in their lives, but they are not deserving of the onslaught of slanderous dogpiling. John is not a homewrecker and Kaide never did anything malicious. That's all. So even 39 DAF, someone who had unfollowed Kaide, who had stopped being her friend around the end of 2025, was coming out here to defend them. She couldn't even stand seeing this. But of course, again, it didn't matter what anyone said. The top liked replies here are, it's okay. John Choi cracked both of you and it's okay. Thanks for reminding us that you fell out with Kaide also because of John. Damn. They paid you off too. No, this has to be rage bait, dude. Like even objectively, this has to be rage bait. So even 39 DAF coming in for defense wasn't doing much. So as you can imagine, when John Choi himself was forced to make a statement, this also...
By the way, I just want to remind you, these are the people that these influencers say sorry to, right? These are the people. Just keep that in mind, okay? Don't let that slip your mind. Don't forget about it.
Didn't change much either. He'd come out to say, no, I'm not dating Kaide and I have never hung out with her outside of a group setting. Stop cropping photos to make it look like we have. Tyson is a friend and has stated himself that these rumors are false, so please stop sending me death threats on his behalf. Heart emoji. You want to guess what the most liked reply said? Crazy what Kaide is forcing all her men to post. John Choi would reply to his post, quote tweeting what Ten said, as well as linking the image saying...
That's so fucking hilarious. I'm so sorry, but that's so hilarious. If it was, I'm gonna say this again and again and again, and every time this happens, I'm gonna say it. But like, if this wasn't serious, this would actually be funny.
21% of adults in the US are illiterate in 2024. 54% of adults have a literacy below a 6th grade level. 20% are below 5th grade level. Low levels of literacy cost the US up to $2.2 trillion per year. The reply right under that says, sure buddy, laughing emoji, showing John Choi wearing the same beanie that Kaide's wearing, using it as proof that they're in a relationship. I do have to say though, that the top reply to this post ratioed it over 6 times and said, I'm wearing the same shoes your mother wears, that must mean I'm fucking her. In any case, now we had reached the point where everyone, whether they wanted to be involved or not...
See, when somebody's attacking, it is a bit hilarious, but I feel guilty about laughing about that. But when you are attacking someone who is attacking someone, and you're funny, that's the best part. Like, you are the best person when you do that. So please continue doing it.
This breakup had to make some sort of a statement. By this point, it was February 10th. Barely 48 hours had passed since the initial breakup post from Kaide. And things had devolved to a level that had not been seen before.
Yeah, it's because they keep replying, bro. They should have just stopped the first time, you know. Like, I don't think anybody owes them anything, to be honest. There's no point in saying this anymore. Like, I have said this like 5,000 times now.
especially for an amicable breakup. But again, as you might have surmised by now, that didn't matter. Even after Ten's tweets, 39 daps, John Choi's everything, it didn't matter. People were still peddling the idea that she broke up with him over text, that it wasn't mutual, and there's no such thing as mutual breakups. It's a fantasy, and the vast majority is pushed by the woman. Soon you'd start to see posts like this saying, maybe the cancer will come back.
Oh my
god, that would be funny. And now look, as disturbing as that post is, I mean seriously, wishing for cancer to come back over something like this is wild. This
it's just a relationship, bro. What?
That Kaide had not...
Dude, why do people take relationship this seriously when you are not even sure that like you're gonna marry or not? Like most people don't even, in this day and age, most people don't even date to marry. How are others taking this fucking seriously? What?
In any way defeated the cancer by now. This was another piece of misinformation that was being peddled like it's the truth. This chick literally still had cancer, but people were acting like she defeated it. And there was no shortage of vile comments like this, whether it was directed at Kaide or Tens, calling him a cuck and a million other things. And then just as you thought that maybe things were finally about to die down, maybe we could finally move on.
Okay, I'm gonna say one more thing though. Let's just say, okay, this is a weird thing to say, okay? So please forgive me, but let's just think that for some reason something happens and the Jack guy and this girl, they actually fall in love, right? They do something because all of this bullying and all that, you know, they something, right? And they actually fall in love. Even if they do that, now they would actually have to hide their relationship, or else they would just be proving the other people right. So it's just insanity to even think that that is something that could happen.
On from this very stupid, incredibly blown out of proportion drama, a self-admitted pedophile would step into the ring, and he would, for some reason, make it a million times worse. Hunter Mims, otherwise known as 6CS, was a pro Valorant player. He actually was on the same exact team as Tens and played with him as a teammate in the Sentinels team. However,
just another random guy. Who is this guy, bro? Why is he here? Why are we talking about him? What?
He'd be kicked out of the team in 2023 when he'd be arrested following an altercation at a car dealership. A few months later, he'd be arrested again, this time for trespassing on that same car dealership. His mugshot would of course be shared all over the internet, and it was very obvious through his actions and his very erratic, crazy tweets that this person was deeply unwell. Something had happened. It was also deeply painful for his friends and people who knew him, with Shazam, an ex-Counter-Strike pro and someone who's played in the Valorant pro scene, tweeting this out after his second arrest. "Hey guys, I have Sick blocked so I can make this tweet. He's not himself right now. Please try your best to ignore his tweets and erratic behavior for now. I promise this isn't who he is. Thanks for being understanding." In fact, on top of this, the Sentinel's CEO would also promise to be in contact with his family in order to try and help him. But it seemed like no matter what they did, Sick didn't want to be helped. And unfortunately, it would get way worse. Sick would go on the website known as ePal, where you can hire people, mostly women, to play video games with you, and that's exactly what he'd do. Except they'd have a very disturbing conversation where he would pretty much admit that he was attracted to minors. This would prompt the person with him to start recording
this
and
is what
share
he
it
meant
online so that people
by
can be aware
that.
this man.
At the start of the video, I asked like what he meant by I don't want to say the word. Yeah, by that word, like there is one guy of that nature in this video. I was wondering where did that come from? Yeah, so I guess we're getting to this, huh?
And is a freak. This would all be revealed in the beginning of 2025. Watch for yourself.
And of course, like too young, like yeah, like 12, 13, 14 maybe, I don't know. Like that's really bad. And even of course I'm 27, so it's bad no matter what. So I won't justify it. I'm just still telling you my mindset. Like, and I'm not a violent person, I'm not a mean person, I'm not a rude person. I don't do drugs, I don't really drink alcohol, I don't fucking get mad. Like I don't.
Buddy, it's fine. Go drink alcohol, go smoke. It's better than whatever the fuck you are saying right now. I'm going to go fucking insane, dude. I'm actually gonna go insane. What is this shit?
I don't insult people. I'm pretty like stable guy.
Insult people is fine. What is this? What is this moral boundary? A boundary is supposed to be straight, okay? This guy's boundary goes straight, then turns back into something, and then goes straight again. What?
So here he was, pretty much admitting to someone he had just met that he's into 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds. He knew that this was very bad because he's 27 and tried to downplay it by saying he's not a violent person, he doesn't do drugs, etc., etc. Look, one thing was obvious. This self-admitted pedophile was a very deeply disturbed person, and he so badly needed help. And it's not like there was any shortage of it, it just seemed like he was refusing it. In any case, as this was all happening, he would decide to join in on the dogpiling of Kaide and Ten's breaking up. Again, Ten's used to be one of his teammates. He'd say...
I mean, with people like this, if they support you, then you are seen as bad. Like, if they hate you, then it's better. Like, if this guy hates me, I think that reflects on me pretty well, actually. Like, I would rather this guy hate me than like me. Not gonna lie. What the fuck is going on? What happened? What did we miss?
You know what I don't understand, and this is just generally speaking, how can people say the people involved in this situation were forced to make a statement when they're engagement baiting about their own drama to begin with? You can't pick the kind of attention you get. So here he'd be linking a now apparently deleted tweet of John Choi where he was using that same picture with the frog beanie, as well as adding red eyes to himself, as well as the picture where Kaide was trying to be lighthearted, making fun of the situation on the engagement post. Seeing that this guy used to be a friend of Ten's, this of course got a lot of attention, reaching almost 1 million views. However, what was really interesting here is that once 39daf was made aware of its existence, she took it upon herself to reply to it, saying, "Shut the fuck up." This is when Sick would say, "Ah yes, a very logical and in-depth response, classic rage from you. Don't make me put your friend on blast, Daf, because I easily can. Who or what exactly are you trying to defend here? I thought you didn't talk to these people anymore." She'd say, "Go ahead, it's not like it's a secret. Most people distance from you as a result of your erratic, unsocial behavior the past few years. I don't talk to these people, but that doesn't mean I don't find it wrong to instigate the insane mob further. Your words have weight as an ex-teammate. Delusional people are sourcing your suspicions founded on nothing to connect unrelated dots. Godspeed." Sick would then say, "Okay, I think you're just being a little emotional right now, but I'll go ahead and spill the beans. I'm sure Kaide will be very grateful for you. Give me 15 minutes. I wasn't instigating anything, nor was I raising suspicions. If you took one moment to read, you would see that." This is when Daf would say, "In 5 minutes, I better see the spiciest beans of my life." This is when shit would truly get real.
Yeah,
so much so that it would
I
become
guess.
a trending topic on Twitter, with the title, "Sick and 39daf trade serious accusations in Kaide 10's breakup drama." He would quote tweet one of 39daf's replies to him and say, "Daf decided to attack me personally over her own friend's engagement baiting on the timeline, so here it is. Kaide told me multiple times in multiple ways that she wanted to experiment with other men, and that was quite some time ago, so I can only imagine what she acted on." Anyone who thinks I'm lying about this can simply go back in time. Kaide literally sat down with me in Brazil one-on-one at a restaurant, and she admitted to this when she snaked me out to an ex-girlfriend, but I promise you she wanted to...
Okay, I'm covering my eyes. That's why my YouTube model is messing up. Why say it to him? I just want to process that, right? What's the point? Was she trying to experiment with him? But like, there's no point in telling him anything about this, right? Assuming what he's saying is true. If what he's saying is false, then there is no point in thinking about it. But assuming, let's just assume for now, that she actually did say this to him. Why to him though? Unless what I just said, right? Whatever, let's listen.
To cheat for years, that's a fact. He would then link a couple of images of their DMs, saying, "This is the sit down I had with her that I'm referring to, by the way. We talked about many personal things on both ends. Difference is I never went behind her back, but I know what kind of person she can be behind the camera, and clearly someone has to say something." So this is back in February 2023, and here we can see Kaide saying, "I hope you understand that after the conversation with you that I had at lunch, I talked to Tyson." Sick would say, "I wish you the best of luck, my friend. Yes, of course, don't mind." To which she said, "And we came to a consensus to talk to Karis." This was during the time that everything was already aired out on Twitter. To which he'd say what you want, yes. She'd then say, "I called her asking her side of the story, and no, I'm not going to just say what I want." Some of the conversation would be cut off here, and then we'd find ourselves with Kaide saying, "Hunter, you aren't a good person, but you're making this worse on yourself. You tried cheating on Karis before Berlin. You've said the N-word multiple times in public in front of
That
me,
is
Tarek,
okay.
and
Listen, okay, no, okay. Let's just settle down a bit. Let's just settle down a bit, right? Because yeah, he is not a good person. It's pretty fucking clear, right? But that doesn't mean the proof that he showed is not proof anymore just because he's a bad person. That's not how it works. Like, when you try to personally attack somebody when he is not talking about you personally, that just looks bad on you.
Tyson. All these things could get you easily cancelled, and this isn't something I fucking want. This is when he'd reply with,
Come on. That's clearly you're clearly saying it because you don't want him to talk anymore, because you are scared of what he's saying. Basically, you are just at this point you are just giving him credibility at this point. Why?
okay, I don't know anything, do it, man. To which she said, no, I won't be doing that. He would then say, for those unaware, all of this on my end has already been addressed, thanks to her yapping about it mostly, so I don't mind self-reporting to stir the pot, obviously. So what are these messages exactly, other than the fact that they proved that he cheated and also said the N-word? This wasn't even the first time that—
I mean, I get it, it's pretty bad. What he did, reprehensible, right? You don't want anybody to, you don't want anybody like this as your friend, obviously. But when he's talking about stuff that is not related to him, like, I don't get it. Why does him saying this come from, right? Because like it doesn't disprove anything he said, or it doesn't like basically it doesn't disprove anything he says. So I don't see the point in bringing that up. It just makes it feel like you're scared of him and you don't want him to be taken seriously. But that just gives him more credibility when you do stuff like this. Is it not like basic understanding at this point?
he showed these DMs. He actually showed all of them to completion on stream around 2023. Retake has a great video explaining all this with the title, What Happened to Sick? In a nutshell, during the major in 2023, he wasn't allowed in to support his teammates. He couldn't even go and watch. Even though he was out of the team's roster, he couldn't even go inside to watch the games and support them. This would make him start posting some erratic tweets, with many fans being concerned over his mental health. It didn't seem like he was doing well at all. This, of course, all happened after the first time he got arrested. And then shortly afterwards, during all this, Karis, his then girlfriend, would announce on Twitter that she was breaking up with him because he had flown out a random girl to Brazil after he had a small fight with her, saying that he was lying, telling everyone that they were in an open relationship when that wasn't the case. People were also aware that he had a one-on-one dinner with Kaide. She was one of the only people who was willing to talk to him when he couldn't get into the venue. And this is when Sick's ex-girlfriend would also add that Kaide told her that Hunter made her uncomfortable, which made many people theorize that, oh, did he actually try to hit on her? Did he try to do things to her? Months would pass, and after he would get arrested a second time, he would admit that there was something wrong with him and that he was going to go get therapy.
Okay.
Now that he was back, though, to Sick, this was about redemption and revenge. From his point of view, Kaide had ruined his relationship, all while doing the same exact things that she accused him of doing, which was cheating, wanting to—
You are the one who did it, okay? You are the— it doesn't matter if she did it as well, and she's the one who snitched. Doesn't matter, you still did it. Your action doesn't just go away because the one— that's basically what I am saying about him. Just because you are just— sorry, that's what that guy is bad, doesn't mean his proof is like— doesn't mean his proof has no value, right? Same goes for her as well. Just because she cheated, let's just say she cheated, because I don't think she did, and we haven't seen anything about that. We are saying speculations, right? So let's just say she cheated, and then she is calling you out for cheating. That doesn't mean you're not a cheater. Okay, what? Jesus, okay, like, how are these people this low IQ? I don't understand that.
be non-monogamous. He'd even emphasize—
and these are the people who get famous, by the way. These are the people who get famous, not actually sensible people. These are the people who actually get famous.
this in this series of tweets. One of the last things he'd say would be, Kaide went behind my back and told people all kinds of things about me in the past. I'm tired of these women thinking they have immunity to criticism. I know how evil they can be and it's right to call them out. I will provide more information later. He hasn't done so yet.
Yeah,
now look, objectively speaking, these DMs, they don't really prove anything. This is a drama that, as far as everyone was aware, was already solved in the past. And at the end of the day, it didn't really make him look good. It only made him look bad for people who weren't aware about these DMs. The only thing they proved is that, yes, he cheated and he said the N-word. forward. And Kaide, if anything, was one of the only people reaching out to him during his extremely erratic behavior. When 39daf would see this, she'd make fun of the fact that he had no proof, saying, "You told me multiple times in the past you enjoyed sexting underage young girls. That was last year, so I can only imagine what you acted on." This was, of course, bait. And he would take it, saying, "Okay, now we are just lying. I have never had a conversation with you in my life. Shameless the lengths women go to try and cover for each other. Unlike your claims, I have had actual face-to-face conversations with Kaide. Perhaps log off because getting caught in lies won't work." She would continue to bait him, and he would keep biting, with her saying, "We did have some conversations face-to-face when we did org shoots together. You kept insisting you enjoyed them younger, but I told you that wasn't okay." To which he'd say, "Still trying to gaslight me. It's simply not true. I quite literally have never spoken to you about these things or anything. Keep coping and trying to deflect the actual issue at hand." Hell, even I join in on the fun and saying, "You see, I would have believed you if Kaide was a minor, but seeing that she is over the age of 15, it's impossible that you would have been interested enough to have a conversation." And to my surprise, he'd actually reply, but then would delete his tweet. You see, someone would say, "I respect you a lot, Mujin, but despite all the potential evidence, you really don't think there's any chance of foul play? I'm asking you to be open-minded here." To which I would say, "Working on a video right now, and it'll cover all viewpoints objectively. But Sick is someone who admitted he liked minors, has been in jail, and is known to have erratic mood swings. Exactly. It will be a major lapse in judgment to take anything he says seriously unless he has proof," which he didn't. That is simply an objective fact here. This is when he would reply to me before deleting his tweet very shortly afterwards, saying, in quotations, "known to have erratic mood swings." So a period of a few months, 3 years ago? Anyone who knows me knows I'm actually very logical and level-headed, and my...
Doesn't matter how level-headed you are. Level-headed people also need proof for their speculations, let's say that, right? It doesn't matter what you speculate. You need to show proof, buddy.
Streams prove that as well, by the way. To which someone replied with, "Didn't even bother arguing against the minors thing because you know it's over." Bro, he completely ignored this point. But look, to remain completely and entirely objective here, maybe he's saying the truth. Maybe what he's saying actually happened. But due to his past history and his very self-destructive behavior, it's very hard to take him seriously.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Even if someone who has a lot of credibility says that, the reason that person has credibility is because they can show proof. If a person with a lot of credibility shows you something with no proof, that you don't trust what they said, that person should lose credibility. That's how it works. Okay, credibility does not allow you to just say things, right? You gain credibility because you say things that have proof. That's how it works. What?
Additionally, he doesn't have the proof he claimed to have. Saying that she told you multiple times, in multiple ways, I don't know how else she would have been able to express that she wanted to experiment with other men, is one hell of an accusation when someone is in a relationship.
Exactly.
Especially seeing how outraged Kaide was when she found out that Hunter was cheating on his girlfriend. But to the many people that had it out for Kaide, to the many people who truly believed that she cheated, they saw all of this as a great manipulation tactic by Daph, Kaide, and John to completely discredit someone saying the truth, like Sick, by calling him a pedophile, by using his background of erratic behavior.
You don't have to call somebody when they say it themselves. What are you talking about, buddy? God, the amount of fucking cope is insane.
And the fact that he landed in jail twice. His tweet calling out Daph has over 3.6 million views, over 13,000 likes. If anything, this only served as further proof that Kaide was a whore. And that's the only thing that mattered. After seeing all the attention that he was receiving, Sick had no...
Okay, listen, I don't give a shit if the guy went to jail or something. I don't care about that, right? He went there, he served his time, whatever, right? If whatever he says, I only hold it valuable if he has proof for it. He has shown no proof of whatever he said, right? So I don't care like what his image is. I care about the proof. He showed nothing. So basically what he said means nothing.
No intention of backing down. In fact, he chose to double down. The next day he'd go live, reassure everyone that he's doing just fine. In fact, he's feeling the best he's ever felt, and would go into more detail as to what Kaide told him specifically when they had that one-on-one talk in Brazil.
So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what she says specifically. Just show us the proof, a screenshot or something. He said multiple ways, right? Like one of them should be texting, calling. Like what other ways are there? Like there are only 3. Texting, calling, and like that talking in person. It's like what? Did she give you fucking sign language or something? Like there is only 3, okay? You must have proof of one thing at least.
Clips to show you. Watch.
Sick, you're clearly underworld. These people are in chat watching because they're finding you destroy yourself further. Seek help. Now projecting. See, that's what I mean. Projecting. And rage bait. And parasocial all in one. I've been streaming for over a year now, and I've been completely normal. But I promise you, in a conversation, it happened. Okay, she said she wanted to experiment with men. She said she wanted
Brother,
to
you
experiment with
promised
other
me
girls.
fucking nothing,
said,
bro.
oh, Kaide's, not Kaide, Tens is too, like, what's the word? When, like, when you just want to have one partner, and he gets, like, too jealous. She literally said all that. Attached? No, there's, like, a term for when you want only one partner. I don't know. Monogamous, yeah. She literally said he's, like, she had it like it wasn't normal. He's like, oh, yeah, he's too monogamous for, like, me to be able to, like, experiment with other people. I'm like, yeah, sure.
So now he was more specific as to what he was saying. In his initial post, when he said she let me know multiple times in more ways than one that she wanted to experiment with other people, this is what he meant. This clip has 15,000 views, and many of the comments are actually siding with him. The logic here is simple. Why would this guy lie when he has literally nothing to lose? He has no friendships to care for, he has no team to get kicked out of, and he's really selling the idea that he's never felt better. He's known to have no filter, and very easily will admit terrible things about himself,
Yeah,
like he did
true.
with that EPAL call where he was saying that he was attracted to minors. So why would he be lying about this today?
I mean, he has something to gain from this, though. That's the thing. Just because he doesn't have anything to lose doesn't mean he has nothing to gain either. Okay, I'm speaking too fast. When I do that, it's kind of difficult to understand. I need to calm myself down. I always do this. My father, my mother, my whole family tells me to speak slowly. I'm sorry about that. Okay. So, yeah, basically that.
On the next day, on February 13th, 2026, Sick would tweet again about this topic, this time saying, I've watched Tens easily clutch 1 versus 5 in Valorant, but somehow he couldn't clutch a 6-year-long relationship. To be fair though, it's hard to win when the other team is cheating. This post would get over 4.
That's not funny. I'm not saying it's not funny because there's something like insensitive or something. It's just not objectively not funny. Not creative enough.
4 million views, more than any post he's made so far. For the people who had a problem with Kaide, Sick was becoming their representative, the voice of reason who knew the truth. At the same time though, one couldn't really deny that his behavior was becoming obsessive, creepy even, with how he was acting towards Kaide. And there was a reason for that. He never hid the fact that he was somewhat obsessed with her. Back during May 2023, after being arrested for the second time, he'd go through her Instagram profile, liking every single post on stream in order to try and catch her attention. Watch for yourself.
But you know, okay, I like this one already? No, I didn't. Okay, that's it. Wait, I like one more. She looks, like, that's pretty, I don't know. Anyways, I'll go back. What, who the fuck is this? Okay, never mind. Fuck all this, I'm closing it off. Okay, that's enough.
Oh my god, this is so pathetic. Why is he making us watch
I could
this?
call her, but actually, I need her Discord. Is she streaming? She is. But how do we spam that? I need her Discord to call her. Can someone spam? I need your Discord.
I'm guessing he is doing this when she's in a relationship as well.
Hello?
So does he truly have a problem with her? Is there a problem with him mentally? And is he really doing this because...
I mean, he has some mental issue, that's for sure. Does she have a problem with her? That doesn't really matter in this situation.
Because he thinks it's the right thing, or because he's always had a crush on her and is happy to see her finally breaking up with Tens. As you might have guessed by now, I'll let you come up with your own opinion. Just know though that barely before I was going to upload this video, he would make this comment on Twitter. Someone would reply to his post and say, at this rate, I think you might want Kaide. To which he would say, so what if I do ?
Oh my god.
Whatever, man. This dude is the Kanye West of Valorant. That is a fact. But Sick causing so much damage wasn't the only thing that Kaide and Tens had to worry about, because the parasocials would find something very interesting that was on none other than Tens' own subreddit. Someone had made a thread back in October 22nd, 2023.
Let me guess, another Snark subreddit.
Kaide cheating on Tens. I saw Kaide cheating.
Oh my god, there is a subreddit for everything, huh?
Cheating on tens at TwitchCon. I swear I'm not lying. Believe me, she is a cheater. I saw it with my own.
Don't you have to pay to get a subreddit? So if somebody made this, how can you believe it? They obviously want money from this, right? So like, come on.
Eyes. Back then, this had 166 upvotes, 76 comments. Today, it has over 325 upvotes, 129 comments. People found it and started interacting with it, saying that this person was a messiah. Many of the comments left back then were doubting them. Now people are praising them. It seemed like no matter what Kaide could ever do, no matter what Tens could ever do, no matter what anyone could ever hope to do, there was no convincing some people that she didn't cheat. They were already convinced and nothing was going to change their minds. This amicable breakup that was figured out in private was now one of the biggest controversies the internet had ever seen over rumors and conspiracies. But seeing that these same people who made conspiracies were right about her breaking up with Tens, then to many people, it only made sense that they were also right about her being a cheater. That's the morbid reality of how the internet works. Look, in conclusion...
Listen, if you are in a public relationship, a public figure relationship, see, even I'm saying public relationship now. Okay, so like, if you're in a public figure relationship, the thing is, if you break up or something, it's better to just announce it, right? It's better to announce it before people can speculate. Because when you do shit like this is what happens.
This entire thing blew out of proportion the moment that both Kaide
Now some easy music in the back, that's nice.
and Tens started messing around on Instagram. I truly don't understand why they would do that. With their experience being content creators for many years, I really don't get what went through their heads. Maybe they underestimated just how much of a big deal their relationship was to the internet. Maybe they were going through such a heartbreak that they didn't think clearly. But overall, this was a major lapse in judgment. When this happened, and when Tens pretty much confirmed their breakup after streaming without the ring, the pair's socials already knew that they had broken up. They had already moved on to how they broke up. This didn't allow Kaide or Tens to have control of the narrative of their own breakup story. So by the time she came out with her post, it was already too late. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Nothing was going to change.
Again, don't say that, because it is not like that at all. Like, you could have just straight up said it from the start why you broke up, or if you don't say it and people are speculating, just don't say it at all. Don't say anything, just move on, right? And if it comes in conversation, just talk about it when it, like, if it is like, if it is already a part of a conversation, then it's fine, then talk about it, or else don't. Like, why do people do it? God, it's so stupid.
Change that. And it seemed like the breakup vibes were contagious because Kaide's sister, who had also blown up with Jason the Ween due to their public relationship, had also broken up very shortly afterwards, barely 24 hours after Kaide posted her breakup message. They of course would get way less backlash since her older sister was taking all the hate, but the timing was definitely interesting, and I'm sure the conspiracy theorists are going to have a very fun time dissecting why this happened. But overall, if there's anything to learn from this, never reveal your relationship to the public when you are a public personality, because as soon as you do, it's not your relationship anymore. You lose complete control over it. People get into relationships and break up all the time. It's just the nature of being a human being, especially in the 21st century. But as a content creator, you're seen as a perfect person, so you're not allowed to be human. You can't just get into a relationship and break up. You'll be called all sorts of things.
See, the thing is that you can get into a relationship and break up. The thing is, what I get from this is, like, they made their relationship a huge part of their content. That's the thing. That's the thing they shouldn't have done. A lot of people do this. I don't understand why. You know the what do you call it? What is the name? Whatever the gaming channel I was talking about, where he makes his girlfriend play stuff. Like, I'm saying his girlfriend, but I'm sure it's like his wife or something. Even if they break up, I'm pretty sure that guy would actually address it properly, and he would actually address it, because, like, it is a big part of his content, right? So he has to address it, because he made it out. He made it his, like, he made their personal business into content. So you can't expect people to just forget about it now. So I'm gonna say it. If you're going to make your relationship into content, then you have to make every part of it. You cannot pick and choose. That's not something that happens.
not allowed to make mistakes. Both Tens and Kaide benefited greatly from this.
Exactly.
But once it ended, now they're going through one of the worst times of their lives. This is why many choose to keep their relationships private. And honestly, it could just be me, but I feel like ever since this year started, Twitter has been overly vile lately, like more than usual. Maybe because of some of the algorithm changes, but that's just something I've personally noticed. Let me know if you've come to the same conclusion in the comments. In any case, thank you so much for watching until the end. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to use the code Mugen to get 10% off your next purchase on Gamersubs, and I'll see you in the next video, whenever that is. I love you so much, platonically. Mwah.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God he says shit like that. We're almost done. We'll all be killed. But did you see her shadow? Wait, you can actually... oh my God, she's targeting me. What the fuck? Okay, she just becomes invisible. I didn't know that.
Mission complete. All units proceed to transport location.
Let me do this. Since we're done with the reaction, I'm gonna do this.
This is HQ. Troops are on.
Ah shit. I totally forgot about that. You'll all be killed. I'm telling you, the voice acting is so good. Her voice acting is the best. Shit. Oh my God, I'm just going into that. I can't see anything. Oh my God. I really need to like switch off explosions and stuff. Oh no. I can barely see anything. Okay, wonder what we got.
Mission complete. Transport inbound. See you soon.
God damn it. Whatever, it's fine. It doesn't matter that much, I guess. You know what? I think I can do public one. If I do a public one, I think we can defeat it. Oh, my fucking back hurts so much. Colossus, and we switch it to this one. Let's save it. We would most likely need to level something up like this, you know? Yeah, okay, let's try it actually. What abyss was it? Yes, it was this one. Where did the gun go? Huh? Okay, that disappeared. God, the Haley is not gonna be the next one, by the way. It's next after the next, so like it's 1 month after what we planned. Now you already have it. That's cool. Oh my god.
Somebody help me.
I did not say it. He always does the most damaging attack when I'm trying to get revived.
Haley, I was about your age.
Okay, they already killed it.
It's my power now.
Okay, finally.
I will end
What the fuck? Which gun did I have equipped? Where do you go? Where do you go beneath him? I don't get it. Oh my god, I'm stuck on a fucking wall again. Can these things just not exist? Like, like they break anyway. Whenever he shoots, they break anyway. What's the point of them? It just body blocks us. They need to remove that. It's just annoying. Come on, you can kill him. I know it. Oh my god. Why did you bring him to me? Yeah, that shit is undodgeable. That's just straight up undodgeable. See, it just breaks. What's the point in this then? What's the point in that existing then? Just remove them. Just remove them. There's no point in them existing. I literally have his build 1-to-1, except for the unique ability. It can't be this weak without the unique ability, right? How is it this weak? All of you had to go down at once, don't you? Oh my god. This thing is undodgeable. That's just an undodgeable attack. What's the point of these things? What is the point? See, it just breaks. What's the fucking point?
My dear daughter Daya, I love you so much.
You can't even dodge it when you're mid-air. You can't even dodge it. Yeah, fuck this game, dude. I'm done. I'm done today. I'm done. I'm done for today. Yeah, they need to fix this shit, cause